Well, everyone, I have some bad news. The Aethereal Nexus asked if we could move the game to next Thursday, so I don't think we're gonna have any games today. Possible LSC will. Oh, we're still negotiating a little bit, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen yet, but probably no game today. We might get, if we're really lucky, we'll get a scrim in. I'm not even sure if we'll get a scrim in, to be honest, though. So we'll kind of just play it by ear a little bit. I'm going to put it back on mute, and we'll kind of just hang out for a second, and I'll let you guys know what the plan is. So we'll be back in just a few. So it looks like the game is going to be rescheduled. We're hoping to get at least one scrim in so we can get a little Dota action this evening on our channel. So I'll keep you posted. We're still negotiating. We're probably going to try to find an in-house game in another league somewhere. So just enjoy the tunes from this awe-inspiring epic video game movie music collection I found on YouTube. So we'll be right back. boy, this is getting to be one crazy night. Apparently, we are back on for the AD2L Grand Finals of the Under 3K League. So I wouldn't guarantee it yet. We'll see we'll see what happens when everyone joins the lobbies. But looks like that might actually be happening tonight. So I am going to change the banner for a third time, and we might have some games going hopefully soon. So stay with us.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds. Team pick.
Hey everybody. Wow, we have a game. We are finally up and running. I think we are all good to go. And welcome to the grand finals of the under 3K AD2L Season 15 Lemon Snow Cones versus Aethereal Nexus. We weren't sure we were going to have a game tonight, but we got one now, so we're very excited for this. So, Lemon Snow Cones looks like first pick the Ricky, and man, and they let and the Aethereal Nexus let the Faceless Void come through. And we always just kind of, I always like to say this, but we've been following Lemon Snow Cones throughout the season, so we're pretty familiar with them. I don't think I have casted a game with Aethereal Nexus yet, so this will be a first game for me for them. Unfortunately, Legion is out of commission at the moment, so hopefully he'll be here for game 2. Possibly may have Maniac as well, so we'll just see what we have. For now, you just get me. I am Sequoia, your host for this evening of this AD2L Grand Finals Best of 3. It's going to be a fantastic game. We were watching a little bit of, I guess we weren't watching replays. We went through the Dota buff a little bit on Aethereal Nexus, and they typically have some fun picks. So did brood pretty hard last week. I can't remember the score for sure, but I think it was something like 11-0, or it might have been like 21-0, something like that. They brooded the heck out of the other team. It was just nuts, though. So let's talk about some picks, shall we? So we talked about mentioned the Ricky first pick, and man, I love that roaming support right now. I think roaming support, especially with an invis in the 4 role, is definitely my favorite way to draft right now. It seems like, especially in the Kiev Major, which I've been watching a lot of, that is a very popular setup. Love me some Ricky. I've actually enjoyed the Bounty Hunter in the pubs. I think the Bounty Hunter is a little bit weak in team fights, though, so he doesn't typically synergize this well in the meta. Seems like the teams that are having the most successful are the ones that kind of build the best team fight. Ricky's much better at that. I still like the Bounty Hunter, but then also you have the who else we got? Nyx Assassin works really well in that slot. Pretty much anyone like that I like quite a bit. So Aethereal Nexus so far. So in general, Ziggity is playing the Void. I don't think I've seen a snapped Void on the off lane yet, so that's probably their Void. He plays a pretty scary Faceless Void. So Aethereal
10
Nexus
seconds
likely
remaining.
knows that. That's a pretty big staple of women's snow cones, so it's probably pretty easy to
5
see in
seconds
the
remaining.
replays and the Dota buffs. And I think they probably want to counter with that Centaur.
Reserve time.
What you can do is when Faceless Void ults, you can have your team kind of run near it and probably help defend whoever's in the Chronosphere. You can also use it to withdraw. You might only lose one versus more than that. So it's a pretty decent setup. I wouldn't say it's a true counter, but it's pretty good. And he's really
Dire
tanky,
team
so you
pick.
can't really just Chronosphere the Centaur or just the Ogre. So all in all, I would say pretty solid picks so far. More of a conventional support duo on
10
Aethereal
seconds
Nexus.
remaining.
You're looking at pretty heavily defensive ganking
5
supports.
seconds remaining.
You got the Ogre who just is tanky as all heck, and oh man, I always feel bad for
Reserve time.
Ogre players. I just think it's one of the most boring heroes in the game. You're basically just a flame shooter, and then you blood rage your allies. Doesn't sound like fun. Yeah. Probably going to see a defensive tri-lane on Aethereal Nexus. Lion is a pretty weak laner. His stuns are very, very, very weak in the beginning phase of the game. And he provides almost no DPS. So you're looking at a very unlikely amount of kill potential coming out on that. So probably a defensive tri-lane to guarantee farm. And on the limited snow cones time, likely a more roaming
Radiant
force
team
support
pick.
with a hard pick Lich. That's probably going into Aegis Worm. He typically plays that role. Man, apparently I should have gotten some tea while
10
we had like
seconds
a
remaining.
half an hour wait.
5
Man,
seconds remaining.
it's not even late yet. It was a late night last night though. That's a whole other
Reserve
story though.
time.
So Lich is an interesting pick. I don't see him a lot in the pro scene. Lich is what I would call a lane dominator, though. In general, he can guarantee a lane, and I know in this particular meta, laning is pretty much what you want to dominate. I think I talked about it a little bit last week, like something crazy, like if you win all 3 lanes, you have an 80% chance of winning, or something crazy like that. So, definitely can help secure that. What is up with this yawn? Holy cow, man! All right, we got to get this draft done yet, or apparently I'm gonna fall asleep. That's not good. All right, boys, no farming. I want action this game. So what else do we think here? We banned the Weaver, Drow. Whew. Probably the 2 supports on Lemon Snow Cones. They need the Tar Hero, which will be running mid. I love Juggernaut too. He's
Dire
probably one of my
team
favorite
pick.
cores right now. Just a solid core. He's just so versatile. Excellent frontliner. Excellent DPS. Just his ult can be mitigated
10
through different
seconds
mechanisms,
remaining.
but it's a pretty small issue with him.
5 seconds remaining.
Plus, I mean, that new set is that immortal, or what do you ever call it? Not immortal.
Reserve time.
Whatever it's called. It's pretty sweet. Does the sound kind of does get irritating after a while, but it's still pretty sweet. So we got the Tar Hero and probably the Snapped Hero. I'm assuming Axe is banned. Yeah. So no Axe. Who else do we see Snapped play? He loves himself some big initiators. Trying to think here. I really wish they had a list of heroes for the casting side. It's definitely not as nice. So definitely have
10
the
seconds
Void.
remaining.
Axe is banned. Shri is banned.
5 seconds
Mirana.
remaining.
Oh, Mirana.
Radiant team
That's
back.
interesting. But Mirana would have to be on mid, right? Have to be. That has to be the Tar Hero. I'm not sure, though.
10 seconds remaining.
That would definitely not have been a pick I would have been expecting. I don't even
5
think I've seen
seconds
Lemon
remaining.
Snowcones play Marana. I did have him run in the pub in our pubs last night, just
Reserve
kicked the
time.
living snot out of us. So I definitely know it can be good. It's just Marana has a lot of weaknesses. She has kind of a weird timing that doesn't typically synergize
Dire
so well,
team
but
ban.
you know, I think Lemon Snowcones wants a big fight. You know, you can set up with the arrow or the Chronosphere and just delete someone immediately with all that burst damage. I mean, that is just a ton of burst.
10 seconds remaining.
Do have to be careful though. Nexus has tanky heroes. I mean, the Lion's probably the weakest, and
Dire
Juggernaut,
team-
Ogre, and Centaur can take a lot of burst damage. So it's kind of interesting. They're going for a lot of burst team fight into that particular lineup, especially when Centaur's so good at allowing your team to kite.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
I'm guessing.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't know. I don't know who Lemon Snowcones is going to pick.
Invoker.
Oh man, is that really going to be
Radiant
offlane
team
Marana?
pick.
That seems super scary. I'm not. I guess you could send the Lich down there to maybe guarantee it. Maybe do an aggro tri-lane and have Void go the easy lane. That actually sounds pretty alright, actually. You could probably pick
10
off the
seconds
Lion and
remaining.
maybe the Ogre if you catch him out. I don't think you're killing the Juggernaut, though.
5 seconds
However, you might
remaining.
be able to disrupt his farm.
Reserve time.
Alright, last pick of the game. And I don't know who it's going to be. I have no idea. But we're going to find out here in 15 seconds. It's going to be their mid.
10 seconds remaining.
They do something crazy, or are they going to do something...
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, here it comes.
Wind Ranger at your
Wind
service.
Rainer. All right. All right, boys. First game of this best of 3 series. Lemon Snowcones versus Aethereal Nexus. Game starting up in just a second.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Small delay there. I thought we were maybe locked up for a second. Someone's just not picking their hero. There we go. Now this game's up and running. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy delay. Oh. All right, let's not do that again. Let's get this show on the road. So, did I guess it right? Do we have an aggro tri-lane? No, we do
Prepare
not.
for battle.
That is going to be a single solo Marana. Ooh. That might be tough. We'll see how that goes. Mr. Gem's going to be going up here. What's he got on him? Got a sentry for the Ricky. Tons of pings going here on the other team over here. I don't know what's going on. Windrunner is just loaded full of trees. Hopefully get her a good start against Tar's Invoker. Tar plays a very scary Invoker, so looks like Sheepy's going to come up here for the steal. Do we have any sentries? Do you have a sentry on Windrunner? Could set it up. Oh no, we got to pause. Not really sure what's going on here. Hopefully it'll be just a moment. There we go. Game's back up. This
30
game is just a
seconds
lot of
to battle.
delays. We'll see. So what does Windrunner want to do? She want to see if she can try to bait this Ricky up? Ricky just kind of moving along though. He is nowhere near anything. I don't think he's going to go for it. I think he knows it's grand final, and they're probably going to have a sentry for him. Oh, Sheepy. What are you doing, big guy? Oh, you were totally in that sight. He's going to go for it anyways. Oh, stuns. One stun down. There comes the ignite. Here comes the spin. And boo-ba-boo. Oh, gets the... Oh, man. Mr. Gem gets the ruin, but Juggernaut gets that first blood. First kill goes to Aethereal Nexus. Not bad. Good setup from those guys. Sheepy was not ready for that one. So that is going to give Juggernaut some nice farm to start with. He's going to be able to pick up his Quelling Blade if he so chooses. And this is going to be this is going to be a tough lane for Snapped. He's going to be just bullied out of lane. And Miranda is not a hero that can go Iron Talon jungle. Oh my gosh. Just those 2 stuns brings him down to 200 health. Oh, misses the arrow. Does not hit a creep. So a little bit unfortunate there too. So let's pull down some stats, shall we? One day I'm going to learn these, but today is not that day. So, Windrunner is off to a fantastic start in this mid lane. Tar's actually struggling a little bit. He's going Exort, so he's only got 2 CS compared to 5 on Windrunner. Oof, Nexus is off to a great start. Juggernaut doing just fantastic down here, and honestly, he probably should be. It's very smart that Sheepy came down here, because I think Snap's going to be in all sorts of trouble. He's not going to get anything accomplished. He might get a couple CS here and then, but man, Miranda just attacks so weak in the beginning. 48 damage. It's going to be very hard for him to get any CS. Juggernaut's just going to just beat them all down. Especially with his 58 attack damage and a Quelling Blade. Yeah, he's probably just got the arrow creeps. Mr. Gem's looping around to try to stun up Miranda, but Sheepy spots him out, so not going to be a successful kill there. How's our good friend Ziggity? Ziggity is, I don't know where he came from. I don't remember him being up there a little bit ago. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but Ziggity does get going, but time to walk away.
Good night.
Let's see here. What is Mr. Lich doing? Ah, there he goes. I say he should be eating up these range creeps. They're definitely going to be pushing the lane out of control, and he is doing that right now, so that should stabilize the lane up a little bit. Keep those lanes away from this tower up here. Let Ziggity keep getting some good CS there. He's battling Juggernaut for top CS in the net worth right now. So I'm just trying to think of who I like where's the windows and where do they kind of line up here? I love LSC's team fight, but boy, I don't think I'd want to take it late against Aethereal Nexus. I think you kind of want to have a successful laning phase that rides you into the mid game. I think that's kind of be the key for Lemon Snowcones to take this draft. And Tar should see this coming. Oh, they might actually go on Mr. Gem here. Mr. Gem, I think this is a trap. Sheepy's laying some nice pain into frickin' Mr. Gem. Tar's going to start beating down into him too. Is he only level 1? Oh, he didn't have Cloud. Would have had Cloud and maybe a Cold Snap. Might have actually gotten a kill there, but didn't have it. So I guess it was good that Tar didn't waste his mana there. Boy, this Juggernaut is 19-6 in 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Man, can't be too upset with that if you're him. He's having a hell of a game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Boy, Tar is just not having a good lane at all. 12-4. Oof. This Windrunner's only slightly more, but boy, the 2 cores are just definitely lighting up the net worth chart, or the last hits charts. 24-8 and 21-8. Ooh, they are so far ahead of everyone else. It's just crazy. Beyond that 1 CS, though, not much going on. Oh, does actually hit Mr. Gem down there. Nothing's going to come out of that. No. Snap doesn't want anything to do with that, so. How's Galaxy doing over here on the Centaur? 6 compared to the 6 on Morano. Well, that's very close, but looks like the supports are, man, they actually might get a kill here. Ooh, very close. Just not quite enough. Oh,
Dire's
no!
middle tower is under attack.
Windrunner, I missed that kill, unfortunately, but looks like Windrunner dove tar in mid and takes him out. Didn't get to see it, though. A little unfortunate. I was looking at another potential kill and I totally missed it.
Illusion.
Unfortunately for LSC, I think this is kind of what Aethereal Lens. Oh man, I keep calling it Aethereal Lens. I don't even know if I'm saying the first name word, but I'm just calling you Nexus from now on. I think this is what Nexus wants, is they want a nice, stable laning phase. So they may be losing their off lane, but they're definitely winning the mid and easy lane, and I think that's what they want. They want to secure at least 2 lanes and hope that their team fight can be better executed than LSC's. And Morano just doesn't bring it as much to the table as Centaur does this early. I mean, she does need some items, so there's a good chance LSC's going to have some tough team fights ahead of them.
Denied.
A couple denies coming back and forth up there.
Money changes hands.
Oh, I heard a stomp. Is it anything? Oh, just some.
This is redundant.
A lucky find.
No engagement yet. Just lots of farming going on between these two teams, which is as.
Out of my
Grab
way.
some more CS with those arrows. It's about all Snap can unfortunately do, though. That's a little bit unfortunate for him. Morano just doesn't bring a lot to the offlane. What's she doing for levels? 4 compared to 3. Wow, actually, she's doing better on levels than Centaur. That's actually a little surprising. Must be because of this Aegis Worm Lich denying all these creeps. Man, tell you what though, these 2 cores, 43 and 12 and 38 and 12. They are having exactly what cores want. Complete and utter free farm. I mean, I like to say I like 50 at a minimum of 50 CS in the first 10 minutes. They're going to be pushing closer to the 60 to 65 CS in 10 minutes. They're going to be so happy with that. Looks like they tried to go on Boo Boo down here, but Boo Boo wasn't having any of that and kind of put Sheepy back in his place. Shrine up. Tara's going to go up on Windrunner here, though, but he's going to have to be very careful. Even though he has some decent magic damage, Windrunner could lock him into a creep fairly easily. We have no smoke screen yet. 2 levels into the invis, so if Windrunner gets a good shackle and starts laying the paint onto him, he's going to be in trouble. Oh, Windrunner, is there any Sunstrike? Negative, no Sunstrike. Okay.
Double damage.
He's lit up all over the place. Looks like. Boy, this is just the dream of the. I guess this game can be called the dream of the safe lanes. We'll bring up the net worth chart. Ziggity is slightly ahead, looks like. But you know what? Windrunner and Juggernaut are right behind him. And then Tar is actually 700 CS difference. Wow, that 1 kill just made a ton of difference there. Ziggity, you are diving really far, my friend. He's going to time walk away. Looks like support did come in. No, it didn't come in. I didn't see who that was, so. Looks like Windrunner's just going to get some harass. Sheepy's going to come up here, maybe get some little experience. He did pick up smoke screen, so he does have the smoke screen now. I think that's super important for him. I just don't know if he's going to be able to get any kills without that thing. Even level 1. What's the slower level 1? Oof, only 10%. Oof. I think what's most important, though, is that miss rate, especially for that Windrunner, when she starts getting her all leveled up. Oh, man, they totally caught out Mr. Gem over here. He is very likely dead. Here comes the Sunstrike. Boom! Mr. Gem's down!
Your ignorance ensures
LSC jumps on the board, 2-1.
Radiant's top tower
Not really
is under
sure what
attack.
Mr. Gem was doing there. I kind of missed that small part. Didn't quite look like they were going to gank, but maybe Windrunner's going to try to get a shackle, maybe a double shackle or something like that, and try to pick off one of the supports. Definitely possible.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, got all sorts of action over here. Looks like we are actually starting to move around.
Radiant's
Mr. Gem
courier
wants
has
on
been
this. Ooh,
killed.
Radiant's courier died. Looks like Mr. Gem wants the Ziggity. It's gonna be a very tough kill though, because he's got that and he's lots of mana. Say if Sheepy was around, they could actually probably turn this. Pretty sure Chronosphere's up. Yep, Chronosphere is up. Tar gets Juggernaut. I didn't even know Juggernaut was mid. Oh my gosh. Let's take a peek at that. Wow. Was that a Sunstrike or did he go rotate? No, it was a Sunstrike. Okay. Ooh. Oh, missed the shackle. Should have just waited just a little bit more. And now he's just going to TP out or Ghost Walk out. Dang. So close. Windrunner just would have waited just a second. I think she would have had a better opportunity for that shackle shot up on Tar. Might have gotten a revenge kill. Mr. Gem, hang out. Oh, nice shackle shot. That does hit him, though. That is a very, very dead lich. So, would have rather had the shackle shot up on the Invoker, but you know what? I think they're going to be okay with that. Get a kill, another one up on the board. 3-2 in this best of 3 grand
Dire's middle
finals.
tower is under attack.
Of course, I say that now. I'm like, it should be best of 3. I mean, I don't think we've casted these before. They've always been best of 3. So, if it is if it is a best of 5, it might be a very late night, and I'm definitely going to need some beverages later. So Sentry does come down for Sheepy. They definitely know he's around. Lich comes back. He's got to be careful. I think that Windrunner could probably pretty easily kill him again if he gets another shackle shot out.
Invisibility.
So you might want to be a little bit careful here too. He's got only half HP. Some invisible Windrunners coming up. Oh man, this might be a very dead Ziggity if she Windrunner. Oh, I don't know if she saw him. Oh, I think she just missed him. Oh no, he's moving back up. She sees him now. Very easy shackle shot. Oh man. And oh, does get the kill. That Windrunner. That is gonna be some nice gold going term. That was a top net worth hero in the game. Now it puts Windrunner almost on par with Ziggity, and she'll be definitely on par by the time he comes back. And
Dire's
Centaur
top
didn't even have to
tower is
rotate
under
in,
attack.
so he's... That was interesting. Not really sure what that did for you, but got some action down the bottom lane now, though. Mr. Jam puts the Hex up on Sheepy. Lich Ult comes down. Omni Slash bounces all 3 heroes. Oh, the Juggernaut's going to get taken down. Mr. Gem caught way out of position, and then he is going to fall as well.
Dire's top
2
tower is
kills
under attack.
for LSC and no contention here. Oh, we got a Centaur ult. Oh, you can allow that Windrunner to get away. Ziggity wants her still. He's going to keep diving for it. How far is he going to go? Time walks up. Smack. Oh, gets a nice hit and still gets the kill.
Tree.
He might actually go on this here. He did use the Chronosphere for that. Oh, nice bash. Ziggity gets a double kill. Oh, Mr. Gem, he is not in the most optimal situation. Oh, he might actually know that someone is there. He did run into an invisible person. Sheepy's going to put down a ward.
Time is money.
Oof. Looks like Snaps was going for that ogre, but not a quite clean shot, so didn't quite get it.
Unlucky find.
Illusion.
So man, there is a Iron. Man, this is crazy. The Centaur doesn't have as much farm as the Marana. I'm pretty shocked about that actually.
The prize is mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. I
Missing top.
saw dust. Nope, nothing's gonna happen.
Dire's middle tower.
Tower
Dire's
does
bottom tower
go
has
down.
been denied.
Marana did get the deny. Winner beat down Tar a little bit, but I think that's all that's gonna come about of it. Oh, 2 towers go down? Man, that's crazy. All right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sheepy sees the Windrunner in there. Gonna get a little harass damage on her. Lich is in the neighborhood too, though. Oh man, Sheepy's gonna re-engage. Oh, there it is. Sunstrike connects. Windrunner is down. Very nice setup. Oh man, nice freaking setup back from the Juggernaut there. Gets the Omni Slash off that kills the Marana with the help of Mr. Gem. However, they want to run now. I think Mr. Gem's gonna have to do a sacrificial take, save his carry. Buku, you want to go back, my friend? Oh, Mr. Gem's gonna pop the shrine. Buku's coming in. Do they have any reveal? I don't have any reveal. I don't think they have any sight. So Mr. Gem didn't have to kill himself, save himself for his team. So that was pretty good. Buku did got really close there. I was a little worried that they were gonna re-engage on him there.
Haste.
Arms for the dead.
Death's bounty.
So we finally got some action coming up in this game. Looks like LSC is starting to pull ahead, which is what they kind of wanted from the laning phase, which I'm actually a little surprised that they're moving into the mid game as well as they are, but these lanes are still getting pushed down, kind of very static laning still. There hasn't been a ton of rotations, some here back and
Radiant's
forth,
top tower
but
is
mostly
under
just the
attack.
supports.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The one thing though for LSC is they're missing tier
Radiant's
1
bottom tower
towers,
is under attack.
and so far Nexus is not. So they are definitely winning the objective race, even though being maybe a slight
Radiant's top
disadvantage.
tower
Not too bad
has
though.
been denied.
Ooh, snap! Oh, nice kill from Windrunner there. Pulls this game probably actually. Ooh, that's actually. Let's take a peek here. Yeah, brings it into a 4,000 network lead only from LSC. So that's 17 minutes in. It's a decent lead, but I think when you're on Nexus, you probably want it a little bit more. So I think they're gonna have to start getting a little bit more active here. Juggernaut's got his Yasha. Looks like he's gonna go for first item Diffusal, or not Diffusal. Ugh, Manta. Dota 1 stuck in my head there for a second. Boy, that's been that was a long time ago. Oh, got a smoke up on LSC or on Nexus. I don't know where they're going with it though. Oh, nice setup from the Tar Invoker. Ziggity's gonna be in a big trouble now though, and he is definitely not getting away from that one. So it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. And Ziggity, since he is top net worth right now, he is down for a good long while. And actually, Snap gets taken out too. I don't know where that was, but he gets knocked out as well. Oh, we got a pause from the Juggernaut. Looks like we have a DC. It's got some lag going on, so a little pause. Hopefully won't be too bad. Just grab a quick drink myself since I'm solo casting. Did get a message from Legion. He is still Still a little pause going on here. Just checking in to see if Legion gave me any more of an update. I don't think he just said he's still indisposed, so it might just be a night of me, guys. Sorry about that. I know. I know that's probably not what you wanted, but that's okay. Sometimes you get what you get. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, while we're just sitting here, I guess we'll kind of go over some of the other heroes here. See what we got for items. I think that's probably the best thing here. So Lich is just sitting with a Tranquils. Looks like the Windrunner is going to go for her Hurricane Pike. Did pick up a Oblivion Staff first, though. I think she wanted the Silence probably for the Invoker. I don't know how I feel about that. That seems like a lot of investment for... Man, that's a decent chunk of gold, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. The Ogre is very poor. Doesn't have much. Centaur does have his cloak online. Got a poor man shield, Tranquils. Man, he is just going all out tank. Confused raindrop. Woo. Tar has his Midas. He's actually got most of his scepter. Actually, he has a scepter. If he wants it, he can buy that out right now. Just taking a peek at what else we got over here. Well, I guess we can just take a peek at what we got over here for our effigies, huh? That's pretty funny. Rise. Who is that? Is that the Oh, Bane. That's funny. Bane ult. That's awesome. What do we got over here on Team LC? Poke? To Dota's best girl. Tar would have a Tinker effigy. That's funny. I really probably should change my effigy too sometime. That's probably something I should do. I just always forget about it. Oh man. Pauses are so tough when you're by yourself. Let's take a peek at here and we'll oh, look at that. We actually have shout out to our chat room for all you guys hanging out in chat. I am in chat right now, so if you have any questions that I can attempt to answer. If not, we will actually, how about this chat room? If you guys have any questions, we will ask Legion in a Q&A sometime in the next couple, and maybe like, because I know AD2L is taking off for a little while, so if you have any questions for Legion, we'll do an Ask Legion section maybe next week instead of doing some casting. So, and of course, as I'm talking, Tar picks up another kill on the Wind
Dire's
Ranger.
bottom tower is under attack.
So I'll be looking for those questions from the chat room coming up here maybe after this game, or if we have another long pause. So, all right, now that that's over, we are back in it. Looks like we have a smoke gank coming up here on Aegis Worm, who has no mana and no escape. If he gets caught out, he is in deep, deep trouble. Let's see what happens. Mr. Gem comes up, lays down a spike. Probably gonna have to lay down the Hex. Here comes Galaxy, and dead. So, perfectly executed. Nice stacking of the stuns. And that is a dead Lich. That is definitely a kill that Nexus wanted. They definitely need some more of those. Looks like Nexus is going to defend this. Wind Ranger comes into this bottom line. How is our friend Chronosphere? It is not up yet. Shot comes in. Does a ton of damage to Tar. Or not Tar, to Ziggity. Ziggity does end up getting silenced, but Sheepy's there and ends up killing the Wind Ranger. Oh, here comes Mr. Gem. Oh my gosh, Mr. Gem just puts the finger on Marana, and now it's 1-2. 2 in favor, or I guess it's 1-1. Lich died earlier, but Moonlight Shadow away, and Nexus successful hold on this bottom tower down here. Very good hold, actually.
Unlucky bind.
So with those, I don't think they're gonna get much out of it though. And Sheepy's gonna start scouting. Let's see, we got any reveal, just dust. So if Sheepy reveals himself, they can dust him, but they don't know he's there. So oh man, we're gonna have another team fight here. We have a Chronosphere Red's ready to go. Mr. Gem is caught out. Lich puts down the paint. Oh man, gonna get. Actually, it did hit the dust. So Sheepy is revealed for a little while. Shem does go down to the Invoker Sunstrike. Another really nice Sunstrike from him. So that is one hero down. Marana's gonna fire probably a little bit of a scouting arrow. See if we can get some good vision. Ogre reveals himself. Chronosphere is still available. Multicast comes down. Beats down Ziggity actually pretty hard. Nice. Nice try to zoning tornado from Tar. Shackle shot comes in. Winter is gonna back way out since that Centaur ult. Ziggity puts down the ult, beats down the Ogre, takes out the Ogre. Now, man, now gets a couple nice stuns on that Centaur. Takes him down too. Now Juggernaut is in big trouble. Oh man, nice play from Mr. Gem. Gets a 2-mana spike and gets another Hex out there. Sheepy's there trying to, oh man, wow, that is an early Ghost Scepter on Mr. Gem. Very smart play. Tar does catch him in the tornado though. Another Earth Spike probably gonna save him. Time does come down. And now Windrunner is gonna wand up and probably get out of here. Ogre has been respawned though, so probably coming back into the action. Juggernaut is as well. Yes, Juggernaut is still there. Didn't beam out. Oh, that was a nice fight. It was a little bit of chaotic, but LSC takes 3 kills in that fight. And looks like they're gonna actually back up from this tower.
Alms for the dead.
They had enough. Felt they now with the Chronosphere down, they don't want anything more.
Death's
So
bounty.
it's a fun little team fight action. Let's just take a peek at the net worth. So LSC's just doing an excellent job of farming the map, getting kills where they are, and they only be 3 kills ahead. But boy, the net worth and the experience is definitely floating their way. I think Nexus at this point, I don't think they want to play the farming game. LSC does have that roaming support, which is totally going to be better than the late game of Nexus. Nope, no deny
Radiant's
either.
middle tower has fallen.
So I think LSC is probably pretty dang happy with this game. They kind of got through the laning phase. They got some farm up on all their heroes. And now it's time for them to take towers. They have all their big ults. I think Chronosphere is coming up here pretty dang soon. Yep, it's up. Figured it's any second now, so all their big ults are online. Moonlight Shadow for backing up. Tara's gonna summon the Forge Spirits and start beating them into this tower. I don't know what Nexus can do about this, but they're gonna have to have an amazing initiation, and they need sight. They need to drop the sentry down so they can get eyes on this Rikimaru. Oh man, Centaur's gonna come in, stop that all. Here comes the Lich. Only one bounce, so not very good setup. Here comes Boo Boo. Oh, Mr. Jam doesn't actually. Oh, nice. They end up getting the shackle on Ricky though, but oh man, he was just out of sight. Boy, there's some hate for that Ricky. They're just gonna kill him, and hopefully try to probably transition to a tower office. Maybe can they get a tier 2? Oh man, Aegis Worm's gonna take that right from the Windrunner. Oh, and her dust is on cooldowns. There is nothing she can do about it. That is a little unfortunate. So pretty good hold. I don't know how much tower damage is. Oh my gosh, 43 health. Oof. So tower may be up, but it'll probably get denied at any minute. Lich is going to get taken down probably from this Windrunner here. Windrunner does have her Oblivion Staff online, and looks like Dragonlance is also online. So she's going to start hitting pretty decently hard. Ziggity's ult's going to be... Oh, wow. He did not use the ult last fight. So his ult's still online. Oh, they are all clumped together, too. Does Ziggity want to go for this? Maelstrom Yasha online. He's not far out from his mana style, either. So far... Oh, no,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sheepy's going to beat down
Dire's
Mr. Gem,
bottom
but he
tower
does
is under
have...
attack.
Oh! Oh! 5 health! Mr. Gem does not want to be there. Oh, I think Sheepy's going to see him. Oh! Did not get him! Oh my gosh! Oh! Didn't expect him up that hill and wasn't quite ready. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Oh, man. So close. Really good intuition, but I think he thought he was behind one of these trees over here.
Radiant's
And that's
middle
where he was
tower
going to
is
try to
under
run to
attack.
and wasn't quite expecting that, so... Oh, man. Sheepy just body blocks that poor Centaur in there and forces him to take that Sunstrike. Brutal. Sheepy is just causing all sorts of chaos. Oh, barely clips the Windrunner. Windrunner is up, though, so Ziggity's not able to get much done. Tar does throw down a Tornado. It's going to silence... The Smoke Cloud's going to silence it. Ogre probably going to have to sacrifice himself for this one. Yeah, I think Sheepy's going to probably pick him off. Oh, man, nice Shackle Shock from Windrunner. Ogre is still alive, too. There goes... Oh, man, Ogre is now on the run. Hopefully getting back to base. I don't know if Tar has a Sunstrike available yet. No, he hasn't invoked it yet, so...
Salamene smiles upon me.
Whew. That was a lucky play. So, we got a little instant replay action here. Let's take another peek at that game. So, Ogre, look at this. Look, Ogre is about to run away. Oh my gosh, look at that health. Barely gets away. That Windrunner comes in and saves the day. Excellent play from Windrunner. Oh man, what a play. So, back in the real-time game. 26 minutes in, 14-16. Tar is going to be running around here. Probably going to get the... Oh, wow, Windrunner's here, but I don't think she realizes Tar is here. Centaur blinks. Oh, man, I couldn't tell if they saw... They do. Oh, wow, they actually did see Tar. Ooh. Man, I think they actually probably could have started something there. Appreciate that. That's their ward. This Windrunner, though, having a hell of a game.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, my friend Ogre
Radiant's bottom tower has
did
been
not want to
destroyed.
fight with the Ziggity. Made him angry, and now he is very angry. Oh, Juggernaut tried to go for the Omni Slash, but the animation didn't go off. But I think the time lock would have been enough to probably disjoint it. So, probably glad in the long run that he didn't get that off. Big Tornado from Tar gonna lock that Windrunner in. Windrunner's gonna run away. Oh, nope. Man is still gonna be online. Nice. Oh, the Centaur. Oh, man. Nice reinitiation. Tar gets taken down. Sheepy knocks down the Windrunner finally. Sheepy wants more, though. Start beating down in that Ogre. Ogre's probably gonna fall this time, though. Centaur. Double Edge does come down. Takes Sheepy down to critical. Do they have sight for him? No, they do not. So they're gonna go the wrong way. And then it looks like Snap is gonna finish off Mr. Gem at the end. Galaxy's going to take a blast from Lich, but then there's nothing more going to come of that. Another crazy play here. Let's take actually another peek at that, shall we? So we got to come in here. Oh, man. Sheepy's going to run. Oh, just caught the tail end of that one. So not the best grab on that one, but we'll bring us back into real time here. Going to follow Snap around for a little bit, see what he's up to. So this game has gotten a lot more active. Let's just see how, and like as you notice, the activity started kind of coming up right here and starts just leveling off, kind of showing you that Nexus definitely wants to fight. So Gem. So I think LSC don't want to let Nexus get a lot of farm, or they want to farm, because they are definitely going to have the upper end in the late game. Even though maybe Void isn't as good of a carry as Juggernaut, since they can actually transition Ricky into a semi-carry, they're going to be a lot stronger. So they're going to probably pull this game down, slow down this game just a tad, and try to have some farm. Get these, maybe another item or two up on some of these carries. Void's got his mana style up. He's going to go for that Monkey King bar, kind of being forced into it from that Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger's trigger's pretty dang fast, and she keeps getting that wind run off before the Chronosphere can get put down on her. So don't blame him for that. He is quite a ways out. That Juggernaut is... Let's see how Juggernaut's net worth. See, he is so far behind. Oh, I guess not, well, I guess not super far behind of the Void, but definitely pretty far behind Tar over on the Invoker.
Illusion!
Invoker is just having a heck of a game. 7-2 and 7. Woo. So looks like Hurricane Pike is finished on the Wind Ranger. Orchid is fully up as well. Looks like she's gonna go for an Aegis, or not Aegis. Nope, man, I am just talking about Dota 1 all day today. So Mirana is gonna miss the arrow, smack a creep, and I think Wind Ranger's gonna start farming her scepter now. What's Mr. Gem going for? Gonna go pick up his blink. Really interesting that he went Ghost Scepter, kind of going for a more defensive build than offensive. I think it's probably, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that one though. Oh, do they know they're in there? Mr. Gem's gonna see snapped, lays down the finger. Tar's gonna do a zoning tornado. Lich ult does come in, doesn't quite hit Mr. Gem with the Sun Strike. ZD's gonna probably pick up this Roche. Yep, no problem. Now that LC has Roche, got maybe an item to her up. They'll probably come up here to the shrine. Is it available? Yes, it is. Shrine all those heroes back up and start pushing down one of the lanes. So this is where it's gonna get tricky for Nexus. They're a little behind, and they should, you know, with their draft, they probably want to be ahead. So they're going to have very good execution. Oh, man. Juggernaut's going to get probably solo Chronosphere here, and I don't... Oh, Night Shackle Shot does not connect, and Mr. Gem couldn't set up the stun, wasn't quite in range. They're going to try to reinitiate on this. Are they going to be able to get... Oh, man, they do actually breach the Ages of Immortal there. Mr. Gem does throw that. Tar comes in from the back line, though. Shrine has been activated. Buyback from Mr. Gem. He's going to come back here, come to the shrine, but I think he's going to be a little too late and probably just pay for his sins. And that is going to be a very dead team. Wind Ranger is going to have to run for her life. Oh, she does get a nice Hurricane Pike. Snap is going to be chasing her down. Fires an arrow. Oh, it does connect, and that is going to be the end of that. Team wipe on Nexus. LSC pulls ahead 25-16. And in a perfect world, instant replay. We'll take a peek at that. This is right when Mr. Gem comes in here and just gets pretty much just mowed over by that meteorite and kind of ends that team fight there. And then really nice Deafening Blast from Tar there. Kind of sets up Snap. And then Snap just has a really fortunate arrow. Wind Ranger must not have seen that arrow launch. Otherwise, she probably would have been able to see that a little bit better. But so they did lose Ages in that fight, so wasn't a full loss. And I think at this point, I would probably say that Nexus probably needs to start trying to set up some fights on their high ground. I don't think they're going to be able to fight the low ground on their terms. They might be able to get a pick, but they just don't have really a roamer, right? I mean, I talked about how much I love roaming heroes, and that's why, because you have this vision that you can see what's going on. See, these two supports are just too defensive. They're really there to help provide kills in these fights, but when you're not super far ahead, they're going to start waving off in their effectiveness. So these poor supports over here on the Radiant are just so poor. I mean, man, this Ricky Maru is sitting at 9K. He has more. Their LSC's force support. Oh, as I say that, Centaur pulls ahead. Never mind. Dang it, Centaur. I had this awesome point, and you ruined it. That's okay. I forgive you. So I think LC's probably start picking off towers. They have one outside tower, so I think the forces of their cores are going to start lining up here and probably start moving in. And I say cores because Sheepy's essentially a core now. He is on track with the Centaur now pulling ahead. So this should be a fairly easy tower for them. If I were Nexus, you just want to farm the map at this point. You do not want to defend this. However, they are not me, and they disagree with my decision. So Mr. Gem's going to come in here and just get flanked by the forces of LSC and explode. Really nice shackle shot from Windranger there, but she's going to get caught out by Sheepy. Yule's up. Nice force staff herself away. Here comes the Lich Ult. It's going to get the Ogre kill there. And now the Centaur is just getting beat down, but there's no way for him to run. Ziggity does go down. Windranger might get some decent... does actually end up picking the Ricky Maru and the Ziggity. LC's probably going to have to back out now. Most of their firepower is now gone. Oh, man, but Boo Boo is once more... Oh, man, the bait is real for that Mirana. Tara does fire a tornado, but he is so far away. Wow, talk about a hold from Nexus. I don't know where we caught that one in the instant replay, but let's just check it out. This is on the run here. Boo Boo is going to chase in here. Snapped, gets probably a little confident, thinking he can probably get some... I don't know what he was thinking there. There weren't even creeps there, but boy, the pain was... The hate was real for the team of Nexus. Man, massive kill. Let's just take a look. Woo, man, look at that jump. Nice little jump from experience and net worth. So
Alms for the dead.
So LSC's probably going to have to be a little bit more patient. I definitely think they made the right decision to try and go uphill. It's hard for me to determine exactly what they missed on there. I thought they had that fight. So it was a very nice buyback from Mr. Gem. Really good call. Really good that he had buyback. That's something sometimes you don't see in these. Is man, at 30 minutes you should have buyback. Like that's my firm rule. 30 minutes, have buyback. I mean, anytime you don't have buyback is just a huge risk of an uphill siege that you're not going to be able to come back from, especially if you're a core. Supports, you could probably make a fair argument to have buyback or not, just because you typically don't have any money. But a buyback might actually mean that you won't have another item for forever. Mr. Gem is getting so close to this blink, which I think that's going to be a key item for him. If they can get some more control, this Juggernaut can start going doing some work. This Juggernaut and Windrunner are definitely doing a good job of putting out the damage. And this Scepter is dang close from being online for the Centaur. With the Scepter on the Centaur, let's just take a quick peek. Man, the Abyssal Blade on the Juggernaut. Well, it's the Windrunner. Windrunner's actually almost got Scepter as well. These are some big items coming up on Nexus. So LC is still in a really, really good spot, but they need to be really careful here because these are a new set of items they're going to have to start dealing with. And this Juggernaut is going to start working for a Scotty right now. Oh, what's he got for HP? 2,300. So he's actually got pretty good HP, but really this is... I kind of understand his stance. He is kind of... Windrunner does DPS a lot, but it's very much a 4 protect 1. Windrunner is still good, but she's just not as... She does a lot of damage, but sometimes just can't tank the tankability, and LSC just has a lot of that burst damage and hit things like this Mirana and the Ricky and the Invoker and even the Lich just do a ton of damage, and then you have the, you know, Void that might actually just start the fight and delete a hero right away. So I don't blame that at all. How is Void on his Monkey King bar? He got the Demon Edge, but that is all he has so far. Mr. Gem did get his blink. See, oh man, they're having some big items coming up. I think they're making a good call though. I think they want to just fight high ground. I think that if Nexus avoids fights for a little while, they're going to be in a really good spot. They just don't want to get caught out and have these team fights they're not quite ready for yet. If they can hold out the Scotties up on Juggernaut, I think they're going to be in great shape. They got a long ways to wait for that, but LC's probably a little bit scared of going uphill and then getting put back in their place like that, so they might actually back off a little bit. We'll just kind of see what they decide to do. Let's take a look at the Roche timer. He's coming up here shortly. Mr. Gem, what are you doing, big guy? You do not want to be there. Monkey King Bard does finish up on Ziggity, so that Windrunner will be in a bit of a hurt if she gets caught out there. 1800 health. Ziggity's. Oh man, they caught out the Ricky Maro. Here comes a big Chronosphere. Oh man, Mr. Gem did not get caught out. Nice hex from him. Juggernaut's gonna lay down the Omni Slash. Oh man, Ziggity gets taken out for 84 seconds. Snap is going to come in and try to provide some assistance. Tar has been Tornado EMP, burns all of the mana from Nexus, except the Windrunner, who's just starting beating into the Ricky Mario. Is she going to get it? Not quite. Oh, Juggernaut does get taken down. Now the Windrunner is going to be in a big trouble. Tar and Murano are going to start hunting him down, and that should be a dead winner unless she just a miracle gets away with it. That is a big team fight that somehow LSC pulls out of it. Nexus almost had it. They were so close to taking that. In fact, I want to see that one more time. Let's pull up the instant replay and see how that goes. So here comes the Tornado EMP. This is right when Tar came in. This is when the fight starts going really bad for Nexus. Windrunner tries so hard to get it, but the Manta styles up and just couldn't quite get it. And then ends up getting picked off at the very end from the Scepter. So back to real time. LSC is going to start going uphill. They do take out that tier 1 hill. Oh, man. 3-man stomp. Centaur does get the kill. Oh! Mr. Gem comes in and helps him finish it off. Barracks is still alive. Tarstar can put some more damage onto it. Zoning EMP, hopefully get that lion away from the Centaur so they start beating him down. Oh, he's trying to stomp, but they're just not getting allowed to. Sheepy does come in, ends up getting him. Here comes Mr. Gem. He really wants that Ricky. He really hates that Ricky, but he's not going to get it. Now Ogre's in a bit of trouble. They're just shooting heroes at LSC here, and boy, LSC's now got Ziggity online. Ziggity's probably going to, I'm guessing he doesn't quite have bots yet, so this probably is going to be a dead Rex, but Juggernaut is now online. Ogre's going to fire a blast at Tar. Tar is probably going to finish this off. Yes, he's definitely going to finish it off. That's reinforcements coming in from LSC. Ziggity is back. Juggernaut is in a precarious situation. He's beaten down. Is he going to get the Abyssal Blade? Oh, man. Ziggity's going to just die immediately right away. Beams in. Juggernaut had the Abyssal Blade. Not sure if they were quite expecting that Abyssal Blade or not. They do lose a Rax, though, so that is going to be a Rax down for the side of LSC. So pretty crazy fight there. Take a look at that, the instant replay while we kind of set up for this next fight or next siege. LSC is going to be backing off and kind of seeing what's going on here. Wow, this game is just being a little bit more crazy than I thought. LSC kind of was in a really good position, but Nexus is really coming out with some of these team fights and the executions they're having. They're just very great. They're getting a little... Tar's doing a really good job, though, of doing these flanks with these tornado EMPs, though, and kind of zoning these fights and kind of putting them back into place, though. I think that's probably what's actually saving them from these fights. Poor Ziggity there, too. I wouldn't have expected that he would have gotten burst down that hard. I thought he would have been all right, so... LC see it. Roche is online. Aegis the Immortal waiting in hand. Nexus know that they are probably going to be slowly... Oh, man. Are they going to see that Invoker? Oh, targets. Get out. Lich. That might be an easy kill on Lich. Are they going to go for it? Yes, they are. Mr. Gem comes up with the Hex. The stun. And now... Are they going to get it? Tar does fire a zoning tornado. Boo-boo. Boo-boo wants Tar. Oh, nice. Omni Slash. Oh, no. Omni Slash didn't quite get there. No reveal. Tar's going to get away. Let's see how the rest of the fight is. Mr. Gem blinks. Oh, no, doesn't quite get it. Snapped has his Blink Dagger online as well. Going to fire his arrow. Oh, actually does hit the winner. Nothing going to come out of it, though. LSC's kind of flanking around here. Aegis Worm does pop the Shrine. Mr. Gem's going to TP out because Ziggity is banging at the front door here. Man, actually, Crossroads Just got to be a little bit careful there. I think, yeah, Chronosphere is definitely online. He could set up a Chronosphere here. Tar is ready to go. Sunstrike's going to come down a little bit early. Wasn't quite what I was expecting. And now I think they're going to come up here and finish this Roshan off. I don't think Nexus can contest this at this point. They're going to have to keep the lanes pushed in. It was a really smart move by Ziggity by pushing that lane in there. Really allows them to have pretty much a no contention on Roshan. Roshan comes up at 43-29, and now LSC is going to take another whack at knocking down another Rex. Okay, Nexus is going to be this is probably it. Game 1, so you don't want to be burned out too bad. So, and this game is definitely not over. Their execution has been very, very good. However, oh man, Ziggity did not get his Chronosphere off. Is he going to be able to get up? Nice zoning ult from Tar. However, the Silent Stick does come in there. Ziggity does get taken down. Age has just been expired. Chronosphere is still online. Multiple stuns coming out. Ziggity does get taken down though. However, it does cost the Juggernaut and the Lion from the side of Nexus. Ziggity buys back. He wants to end this game now. This game is going to be over in his mind when he's done with it. So Chronosphere is still on, has not been used yet. Winner gets another Shackle Shot. She is just on point. Wow, gets a silent. Ziggity goes down. That's a dieback on Ziggity. Sheepy gets blasted down by the Ogre. Oh, this might be the end of the... Not quite. Doesn't quite get the kill off. Sheepy's gonna go back in there. The 2 racks has been killed. Moonlight Shadow is coming through. I don't think the Centaur is gonna be able to get there in time. Boo Boo does want to come in there. I don't think he's got sight though, so he's not gonna know what's going on. I don't know how they're stopping Ziggity from getting these ults out, but boy, these itemizations are apparently pretty much designed for him. He comes in there and looks like he's gonna get these amazing Chronospheres off, but doesn't quite get it off. However, even with the loss of Ziggity there, gets the dieback. That is 2 racks down on the side of Nexus, and they do not really have a team that is going to be able to come back very well. Good news, everybody. Legion will be back for the next game. So, again, if you have any Q&A, anything you want to ask about Dota, it has to be about Dota, because that's all that really matters, let's be honest. You can put it in chat, and then we will ask Legion in game, and that'll be a lot of fun. And if you don't ask many questions, I will, because I always do. So we got 45 minutes in this game so far. Nexus just had some crazy lockdown on Ziggity. They just have his number. 1 lane of racks left. Boo Boo is actually still quite a ways from his Scotty, so I think they're going to try to get a massive... They can get a big kill here. They might be able to actually potentially get some objectives off it. The problem is their lanes are pushed out pretty well, but they have to execute this very, very fast. Oh, I don't think they saw these 2 down here. Oh, nope. They do now. Mr. Gem's going to set up. They really want Tar. Oh no, they're not going to get him. Mr. Gem wants him. They see the Lich. I think they're going to... Nope. Nope, they do. Oh, let's say they did. They should have detection, right? Yeah, they have detection. So they really wanted the Invoker, but it looks like they're going to get the... They're not going to get him. Oh, Invoker is still around, though. Deafening Blast does come out. Huge zoning. Sheepy's very, very low. Centaur's gonna get it. Oh man, oh man, Murano arrow does connect on Centaur. Unfortunately, that's all they're gonna get. And now Ziggity and Tar are hanging out in the Radiant base? This is a little unexpected. Boo Boo is gonna get beat down. Oh, does lay the Chronosphere for him. And I think he's actually already bought back, so that should be the end of that. Does get an Abyssal Blade off. Probably not gonna... Oh man, so close. Now Ziggity's gonna get silenced up. Bloodthorn just beats him down. Tar is going to use his zoning deafening blast and likely try to invoke again and get out of there. So that was a dieback on the Invoker, I believe. Let's just pull that up real quick just to make sure I was right. Yep, I was right on that. So he did buy back. So he is out for 93 seconds. So at this point, Ziggity will actually even be up and he can bots in, so they're probably going to be pushing this lane down, and then hopefully for them get another lane of racks. And on the other side, I think Nexus is going to see if they can maybe try to get a pick off. Looks like LSC is kind of, nope, they didn't quite get it. Tar was standing way too far back for that, Mr. Gem. I think he's on to you, knows how much you love blinking on these heroes.
The prize is mine.
Double damage.
It's very quiet now. So LLC, again, yeah, from their perspective, this is the grand finals. So even though it's game one, they're in great position. They're not going to make any more unnecessary risks. Roche has still got quite a bit of time left. So it looks like it's just crazy how hard this Windrunner's hitting. Ooh, Tar knows, though, if they can kill this Windrunner, it's probably game. Tar sets it up. Yules. Hex. Gonna throw down the tornado. Sheepy's coming in, too. Gonna put down everything on her, and yep, that's it for Windrunner. She does have buyback. And she's probably going to need to use it because here comes the full-fledged power of LSC going to be roaming down this bottom lane. So let's see what we got for buyback. So Snap's got buyback, Tar's got buyback, and Lich has got buyback. All right, we're going to have our last 5v5 battle here. Split shot arrow is going to fly in. Actually does hit someone. I didn't see who it hit. Oh, there it is right there. Hit the ogre, kind of hang out in the tree line. Mr. Gem going to go in there. Oh, man. Nice initiation on Snap. Does end up killing the Snap there. Snap does have buyback. So now it is a 4v5 going uphill, but these Forge Spirits are just knocking out these towers. Zoning, Tornado, and EMP. I think that's going to blast out. Oh, that is going to be some big damage on. Oh, man. The Ghost Scepter works really, really well, except when Magic's flying at you, unfortunately. So, Mr. Gem is out for 43. So here comes the Chronosphere. Going to solo Chronosphere. Oh, I guess Windrunner is caught into it. Centaur's going to try to come something, but that Zoning, Deafening Blast is going to take him out. He can't do anything. He just can't quite get him. There's too many stuns. He can't do. Centaur's trying to get to the shrine, but he can't quite in. Here comes the Omni Slash. Might get the kill. GG is called. LSC takes game one in his 3-game series. Best of 3. AD2L. Season 15. Under 3K. Grand Finals. Alright, guys. I have talked way too much, so I have nothing more except I think both teams played very, very well. I thought LSC had it, and boy, Nexus proved to them they know how to execute. So, hoping for another good game number 2. We'll see if we can take it to a game 3, or is LSC gonna win it in 2-0? We won't know until the next game. So you should stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Is this a best of 5?
Oh man, game 2, and I hear it's a game of best of 5, but we don't know because I don't know what's going on. But it's okay because Legion's here to help us out. Legion, thank you for being here.
Dire team
I know you were saving the
Hello.
world, but you know, Tar asked while we were in the lobby, like, what do you do? And you know, is it a firefighter slash police slash Navy SEAL, or are you just mostly
10
on the
seconds remaining.
World Commando? I can't remember which one it is.
See, I like his suggestion better. I'm actually an
Radiant's team
X-Man.
banned.
Oh, that's even better. I didn't even know that. That's great.
So-
Perfect.
Luckily, we don't have too many viewers, so my identity won't get too far up there.
That's
but,
true.
You know,
Dire team
It has
banned.
nothing to do with the TV show. He swears. It's not an auto or a biography at all. So, anywho, enough of our banter. But let's talk about the picks and the drafts. The draft is quite a ways in. We were
10
debating other
seconds
conversations. You probably, if you were watching on Dota TV, you saw that in the
Radiant
what we
team
call the pre-show here on All About Dota. But
Dire
man,
team
Ricky got through. Ricky got through. I'm surprised. LSC had the first pick, and instead Nexus went for the Shadow Demon Luna.
yeah, so it just must be they want this combo. You know, it's a classic
Radiant's team
illusion push combo, and they don't really play the Ricky that much. I mean, it was fairly obvious as soon as LSC let it go through what was going to happen, and they even took a lot of time going into reserve, debating whether or not they should take the Ricky or the Axe first. And it looks like Aethereal and Nexus wanted neither of them, so looks like both teams kind of got the combo they wanted. And you know, I kind of like the Aethereal. You've got a couple different ways to go this. There's some utility to this draft. So Mirana could be mid. She could also be like a support and have that roaming Shadow Demon Mirana combo. You talked last game about how their support duo was like maybe a little too defensive to do anything too crazy, and they definitely have solved that in this draft.
Yeah,
Dire
if
team.
it is a support Mirana, I like it way better. I don't know how I like the support Mirana in general, but man, like I just really feel if you have two defensive supports and you don't obliterate the laning phase, you're gonna be in a world of hurt if they have a
10
rumor on their
seconds
side.
remaining.
Like you just gotta just obliterate the laning phase, and you gotta win at
Radiant's
least 2
team
lanes,
banned.
hopefully 3. And 3 is so hard when you have 2 defensive supports, so you usually have to only win 2, and they didn't win 2. They did well. I mean, Windranger did well. She was actually ahead of Tar for most of the game in
10
the lanes,
seconds
but she
remaining.
didn't obliterate him. Like he still got good farm, and
5
even though he
seconds
did die
remaining.
once, you know, Ziggity got basically completely uncontested farm against the
Reserve
Centaurs.
time.
So they just didn't get the farm they needed with those 2 defensive supports. So looks like Lion and Ricky will be the support duo for LSC.
Yeah, which leaves Carrie the position of choice here. Ziggity, you know, we know him for his Void play, which was a first ban. I could see like a Weaver pickup. Nature's Prophet. Interesting. So is this Carrie Axe then? Like a Ziggity Axe with the Lion support and a Nature's Prophet?
So why
Maybe
is Nature's
safe
Prophet?
lane and then Lion Axe?
Why is Nature Prophet like? I've been seeing him a ton in Kiev.
10
What-
seconds.
Because split pushes back. You know, this meta has all been about team
5
fight, and the
seconds
best
remaining.
way to fight team fight, you know, is either A, with better team fight
Reserve time.
and better execution, or B, you can go into ratting. And so Nature's Prophet is the king of rats, and therefore that's why you see him. That's why you see AM picked a lot too, is because AM can blink around. He can do those back line cuts of the creep waves and things like that. He can split push a lot on his own. Tinker's really good for this too. So LSC's plan is going to be split the map, get pickoffs. They've got Ricky. Once the Axe gets a blink dagger, Ricky, Lion, and Axe can kind of like roam around and do stuff. And then the Tinker and the Nature's Prophet can push, do some split pushing, try to find pickoffs as often as you can. I actually really like the Ricky Nature's combo because of this. Like Ricky can scout things out. He can throw a cloud down. Ziggity can TP in and try to get some kills. They're going to have to go for some of these squishier heroes, the Shadow Demon, the Mirana, the Luna. I don't know if they're going to be able to kill the Templar Assassin very easily or the Centaur, but I kind of like this I think Aethereal's is a more like classic 7.0, 7.04, whatever we're in right now. It's more classic lineup, but
10 seconds
LSC,
remaining.
they seem to have a plan. It's kind of split things up and push while people are down.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I worry about the Shadow Demon Luna. It just doesn't seem to be as effective as it once was. But that's probably my only worry about them. But I think it'll probably also, as almost always, depend on how the lanes go. I will say
Prepare for
though,
battle.
LSC has initiation all over, right? Always Invis hero, 2 heroes that can be anywhere all around the map. If they do well in the lanes, I think it could snowball out of control. And here we go, game 2, and it looks like they are saying
right now. I don't know. Are you?
I am not. Apparently, you cannot ping as a caster.
You're gonna have to restart some stuff.
Okay, I will hold my own. He left me again, guys. Can you believe that? No, I'm just kidding. It's not under his control. It's our famous ISP charter, which is not sponsoring this cast in whatsoever. All right,
30
Sheepy wants to
seconds
come
to
in here. Remember what happened last time? Sheepy came in there and they baited him out big time. So you might be a little bit more careful this time. He probably doesn't want to get first blood 2 times in a row. And they do have a sentry, so he probably scouted that out. Oh, excuse me. I had to sneeze there for a second, but I am back. So... Oh,
The
Boo
battle
is actually going
begins.
to be the support hero of this game. So
Loyal warrior.
mixing up a little bit. Actually, and then also gets the Shadow Poison level 1. And Boo Boo gets the Starfall. That's a little bit different than I would have expected. So looks like tri-lane versus a roaming supports dual lane on the safe lane. It's looking like we have so far.
It actually looks like Sheepy's lining up to be the carry, so they're gonna jungle this Nature's Prophet. So going full out greed here.
Oh my gosh.
Pull roots and run.
Is Nature's Prophet still pretty feasible in the jungle? I mean that was, Dota 1 classic, right? But
Yeah, I mean, he's still good in the jungle. His thing wasn't necessarily that he was bad at the jungle, it was that you're kind of trading off levels in exchange for space in the jungle. So like, especially with the side jungle available now, you don't really need to jungle the Nature's Prophet. This really just feels like a greed thing. Like they want the Riki, they want Axe and Nature's to all get farm and experience, and this is the easiest way to do that. And as I say that, they're gonna roam in here on the Axe, but they don't have disruption or arrow, so he's just gonna like casually walk back. They will zone him from experience, but they can't kill him right now.
yeah, do you think they want to have one of these supports come help the Centaur up here? Because that just doesn't seem like he's gonna get anything in these things up here.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with the Centaur is probably just to get level 6, and you want to protect the Luna as much as you can. They might be able to, like, the problem with this support duo is that they're a duo, right? Like, you need to have both of them in order to be effective. And you don't want to leave the Luna one-on-one against the Axe, because Luna has a very low attack range, and Axe can just kind of run up onto her, right-click her a couple times, call her, battle hunger her, and just really harass her. So you need to protect this Luna, because her and TA are your damage.
Yeah, because Axe is definitely more for a setup or kind of some burst damage. He's not going to be able to right-click.
Well, and then most likely he's going to pick up like an Ags, right? He's going to be like damage mitigation and initiation, not necessarily like damage itself. Like you're going to rely on the TA to get like Blink Deso and the Luna to just get like super big with farm and those illusions. So Manta, maybe a Butterfly, things to hit buildings as fast as possible.
So game's gonna start off pretty slow, as kind of with last game. Ziggity's doing very well in the jungle. Already has 13
Actually,
CS.
Ziggity's getting harassed out here by the TA, who's hasted up. He's got the Meld Strike's going to throw one more attack. That is going to be first blood. There is a Treant chasing after. Tower hits are going to get AEN to pretty low. He does have Refraction up, but he's just going to get... ooh, he's going to meld up. They has call. Okay, he just leveled up call, and that is a dead TA. It does cost a rotation from the axe, and he did get first blood. So all in all, I think that might be close to worth it. Yeah, it's still worth it.
Fight recap only had the 1 kill on it, but
yeah, but if you look at the kill in the chat log, he got 436 gold for killing Ziggity for that first blood. So it's probably just barely worth it. Having the axe rotate out there, he's losing on it out on a little bit of creep experience. Yeah, he gets the hero experience, but he loses out on a little creep experience. This Luna gets to farm a little more. It's still probably worth it.
pretty good.
And it makes Ziggity more uncomfortable in the jungle, right? Which, if you're fighting against a jungle hero, that's really what you want to do. That's why Ricky and Monkey King are so big in the meta right now, is that they really force you to play less greedy.
Yeah, because they definitely punish you if you're low in the jungle. Axe is going to take a ton of damage from these creeps down there. Oh my gosh. Misses the call too. So he's just a little bit
smiles upon me.
He's still sitting pretty good with regen though. It looks like the supports have kind of opted to roam. They didn't get anything out of it. They do have disruption and arrow now, so they could probably set something up. There isn't any vision down here for Snap, so he's gonna kind of retreat in towards this shrine area. Probably pick up the rune. Yeah, it is still available. Pick up the rune. Maybe do a little jungle here. Okay, no, he's just gonna meet the courier, get tranks, regen up. That's really big for him, actually. It means that he doesn't really have to use that pot until he really, like, is about ready to die, probably. Like, he can afford now to, like, waste that in between autos or something if it's gonna save him. Oh, he placed that ward right next to the Shadow Demon. The disruption does come out, followed by the Soul Catcher and Shadow Poison. He's gonna take some harass here, but not enough to really force him back anything since he does have those tranks. Call misses, and Sora is kind of loving life right now. Murata's coming from the back here. Maybe wants to throw an arrow, but that ward that was just placed down. Spots are out. Ooh, I wonder if the Shadow Demon saw that. He was standing like right next to it, unless he was behind the trees or something. But it seemed like something he should have seen.
Yeah, very kind of similar as last game. Like, you know, you see some little scurries, some people getting, you know, some damage sent to them, but nothing major
Top
yet.
lane, Ricky Mara is going to get stomped up and double-edged, and actually gets pretty low, but now he's going to try to turn on the Centaur, who does have a point in return. It was really close. He might have been able to get that kill, but he might have killed himself doing it. Does force the Centaur to drop some regen, and he's going to have to probably go back to base, or at least go to the shrine here on the top lane. Instead, he just eats the Tango, and he's kind of going back in on this. I don't think he wants to do this. A double edge will kill him. A stun's going to come out, though, from the line. A Cloud will follow. Sheepy just has to run away after the Cloud, because, yeah, like, double edge doesn't require mana. I don't care if you drain it. Like, I will just murder you here. But Aegisworn going to try to harass him out here. Aegisworn getting a ton of harass damage onto this Centaur. Hexes him up. This might be enough to kill him. Sheepy doesn't really want to take the chance. He's so low right now, so King's just going to kind of walk away.
I think he's gonna. Oh, maybe he's not gonna go to the shrine. Jeez, just when I think he's gonna be going to the shrine. Oh, TA.
Oh, he's got TA up here now. He's just double edged and then the meld strike.
Is Sheepy gonna get the kill? Yep, Sheepy does get to get the kill.
I don't even know if he really needed to do that double edge. I think he could have just autoed and then the melds, and they still would have got that kill. And probably don't give up the Centaur. So maybe a little bit of a misplay there, but they do get that kill. And TA got a kill while I was talking about that top lane. In the bottom lane on the axe as well. Speaking of the axe, he takes another elusive beam to the face. It's level 3, and he's pretty low. He's going to have to go trank up a little bit.
So, it looks like
the action's kind of bouncing between the two safe lanes here. Lion wants to ward up here. Boo Boo's going to walk right behind him. Should have seen that. If he clicked on him, he pings on him to show that he's there. I don't know if he actually saw that, though. If he clicked on his inventory, nope, he thought it went up here, so he does not see that. Ricky gets dusted up now. He was stunned up. Double Edge going to hit. Meld Strike connected, and then a regular attack connects as well. And that's AEN 444 taking out Sheepy again. This Templar Assassin is actually getting pretty big right now. 3-1, has the treads up. He's actually going to go for Tar here. Throws a trap down. Tar's going to force the TP away. Does throw a Meld Strike. Ooh, the arrow was right on line, but just a little too late. If it would have hit, he definitely would have died, but
Money changes.
not quite there. So it looks like the TA is going to rush into the Desolator before the Blink. I kind of mixed feelings about this. I kind of like an underrated TA build, but most pros go into the Deso Blink, so can't say anything.
And you like
about
Blink
that build.
Deso, or?
I actually like kind of changing the build almost completely.
Oh man, they see Ziggity very, very low. Does get, oh, nope, did they give him vision? Nope.
Doesn't have enough mana.
Oh, he does get hit with the double edge. Gonna have to run, and oh, does end up getting the kill. Centaur's now gonna be going down, and Sheepy ends up getting the kill on that one. Looks like he's gonna ult, refraction, and Meld Strike. Meld Strike does connect. Takes down the. Oh man, just taking chunks out of Sheepy.
DD.
Oh.
Okay, another nice auto from downtown for Boo Boo. Now 844 wants to go in.
Meld Strike 1, 2, and 3. Aegis Worm is down, and I think that's a tier 1 tower for 40 AEN 444. That's really hard to say.
He's actually switched to a Blink Dagger now. My preferred TA build is pretty different, just because I like to be super aggressive with her, and I like to get Phase Boots into Blightstone and Chrysalis, and then go into Blink Dagger. I think that the Chrysalis just gives you an extra amount of burst damage in the early game when heroes don't have a ton of armor. So like that -2 that the Blightstone gets you in most cases is enough when paired with the Meld Strike, which if you level it up, and he actually isn't leveling up, he levels Psyblades. I usually level Meld. So you're getting like -8 reduction plus that. So you're getting 10. And if you look at the heroes of the Dire, none of them have 10 armor. So get that Chrysalis, do tons and tons of damage early on, and then kind of snowball from there. But like I said, it's kind of a niche build, and you don't really see any pros or other players play it. So it's my own theory crafting.
Hey, that's what we're all about. You know, showing the pros that we know more than they are, right? Oh, that's not how it goes? My bad.
Or showing them why they know so much more. Like I said, I'm not a super high-level player, and it's something that I've just found success with, so it might just be me in a vacuum, but I kind of like the build a little bit. And then plus you can build into an item that a lot of pros do build, which is that Bloodthorn on TA. And Bloodthorn against, Tinker, against Natures, against any of these heroes really is going to be super, super good.
Yeah, I really like the Bloodthorn on TA. It's nice because she not like super kiteable because she's got a really good ult for like, oh man, Centaur does come down.
Centaur ults to go in there, stuns, double edge, connects with 2 heroes actually. He is going to get hexed up.
Oh,
and then
jeez.
Okay, that was not necessary. That Nature's Prophet ult took so much health from him. But the line was just like not having any of that. He's like, you know what? I don't care if my carry's right here and he can just right click you to death. I'll give you the finger.
Is under attack.
I will say Aegis Worm got hit with his lion several times last game, so it might be a little bit of a revenge. Oh man, nice arrow on snap down here. Disruption does come down. Oh, the Shadow Poison does not quite land. Oh man, Murano was way too close to that axe, and just axe takes her down with the auto
that was a pretty huge mistake by the Shadow Demon there to disrupt him when he did. He gets hit with that arrow standing in the middle of creeps and then gets disrupted through most of the stun duration, and then just kind of he's able to come out, call, get a kill, and walk away. So a little bit of miscommunication coming out from Aether. In the meantime, Ziggity's got Midas, and he's just farming away here. He's got 1 million. He actually goes. He's got. Oh no, I thought maybe he was leveled talented up, but he just has 2 instances of Treants. Wants to push in this top tower. Boo is here though. Throws an arrow out. Oh my god.
Ooh.
No, okay. That was really close. I thought he was gonna hit that for a second. That was a long arrow. So just misses him, and he's gonna be able to walk away.
The seeds of fortune.
And now the Ricky's actually TP'd to the bottom lane, wants to maybe get in on a kill here as Snapped is farming away. Luna senses a disturbance in the Dota though, and casually backs up. There is a Nice little bounty rune she can pick up and some farm in the jungle. But in the mid lane, Tar's getting going on, but that TA, is she gonna have the damage to do this? So she is.
And they end up
So
killing
she
each other.
ends up, they kill each other.
With
Tar
me.
was
Radiant's
alive
middle tower
though.
is under
Looks like the
attack.
XP change is actually relatively even because the Mirana apparently was in XP range. So that trade actually pretty even.
Oh wow! I didn't know Murano was in range of that.
I didn't realize either. But now Sheepy's ghosting the Shadow Demon, and he might be in some
Oh, he
trouble.
knows something's up.
Oh, they have a sentry here. Now their pings are going to come out here. The creep's going to follow Sheepy, so he's going to know that there's a sentry ward around there as well, allowing him to probably just kind of back up. In the meantime, in the top lane, the Centaur is just kind of pushing off on his own. He's got 1,000 gold and wants to maybe get some chip damage on this tier 2 tower.
I mean, this Centaur's got so much more gold than he did last game, so I guess that'd be a good time to put it over to the net worth grab.
And now we've got the Ziggity rotating around here. He's going to throw out the Sprouts through the Centaur. Oh, he actually blows that way too early. The ult's going to be out now, and now he's dead. I don't think it would have mattered anyway because that is level 2 Sprout, and he was probably going to die there, but
The one
definitely
nice
easy
thing
to-
about that ult is the Templar needed it, so that's who I was following in the mid lane, and she was in desperate need of that ult, so that actually probably saved her life. So.
in the meantime, the Axe does die in the
Oh, here
bottom
comes
lane.
Tar! Tar wants that Luna! Is she gonna get it? Yep, there goes the Luna kill.
Good map awareness. He just got his boots of travel up and available, so it comes in, throws the missile. Boo Boo getting ghosted now by Sheepy. We've got all kinds of action now. It was quiet for the first 12 minutes, and now everybody wants to kill each other. Sheepy's walking around here. Does Boo Boo suspect? I think he might. He does have a sentry. He's going to walk towards the protective nature of that, and Shadow Demon actually gets killed while I'm watching something
Oh,
else.
point blank
There's
arrow.
the blink.
Misses the
Oh, he
smoke
leaps
screen.
through the smoke screen. Quick on the trigger finger there.
Doesn't quite get the smoke screen off, so does get away
Radiant's
there.
bottom
Luna looks like
tower
she's
is
coming
under
mid
attack.
lane now. Gonna maybe try to get some damage on this tower, but Sheepy's
Radiant's
here as
bottom
well,
tower has
so
fallen.
probably. Oh man, Tar's coming up, but I don't think they're gonna be able to stop that Luna. So probably just do some march the machines and maybe try to get some chip damage on the enemy tower.
I think you can kill this tower. I mean, it's pretty low. It's 360 HP. They've got the March of the Machines. They've got pretty decent protection here. The Shadow Demon
Radiant's
is rotating
middle
around, but
tower
if
is
he
under
gets too
attack.
far ahead of the Centaur, he's just going to die. Sheepy sees him here. He's going to see the Centaur as well. There's
Oh
no
man,
blink on Centaur.
snapped as the boat voodoo. Call only no crits at all, or no counter helixes at all. A little unfortunate. I thought he was gonna have that a little bit better, but his allies weren't able
Both
to get there.
teams setting up 4 heroes around this tower. TA's
Blink
top,
was
Ziggy's
revealed by Snapped. Lucent Beam does go down. Shadow Demon still goes down. So does the Axe, though. And now Sheepy's going to end up getting the Centaur as well. So it looks like it's a 1-for-1. Aegis Worm is very, very low. Templar looks like probably going to kill him. Is she going to get... Oh, man. Ricky is going to get away and then get a haste and then just run. Oh, no way. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she actually might have been able to kill the Ricky, but her Dust of Appearance was in her backpack, and she's actually going for this. He's hasted up, so he's going to walk away, and now she's actually in some trouble. Smoke screen up, missile's going to come in, laser, Meld Strike's out. Do they have vision? Now they do. Yes, the stun's going to come out, and then she's dead. So getting a little too big for her britches. There is the TA.
Ziggy is doing a really good job on pushing the map as well, too. Almost got this top tower down to 300 health. Now he's gonna move to this mid lane and start getting a little farm. Nope, never mind. He changed his mind. He's gonna stay up here because his buddy Snap.
Yeah, they're
is
all
up here.
gathered up here. They have a tier 1 tower available to kill. It's pretty low on HP, so Arrow is gonna come out and kill a creep, but not do much else.
Pull roots and run.
He does want to do this. They do have the Centaur out in 8 seconds. Is he gonna get the
Use it?
tower? Yes.
Radiant's
They
top
just
tower
missed the
has
deny.
Oh, nice.
Centaur ult is available if he wants to use it. Goes through the trees. In the meantime, Axe blinks onto 2. Oh my goodness, what a counter play coming out there from Snaps.
Dire's middle
That
tower
looked
is
like
under
such
attack.
a good movement for AEN, and then the Axe just jumps into the back line, calls the Shadow Demon and the Mirana, so Centaur's in there all by himself, and then they just chunk everybody down.
Yeah, and this game just looks so similar compared to the other game. I mean, LSC did pretty well in the laning phase, but Templar had a ton of kills, but now it's all LSC just pushing all over the place. Tar's got his Blink online. Axe has his Blink online. Luna actually sees Tar in the back lines here. Snap's going to come in and gives him some help and ends up actually killing the Luna. Sheepy's going to ult and then be okay. Ziggity comes back in, and now they're going to start sieging this tower.
Yeah, that's another kind of misplay that I feel is probably fueled by the fact that she just felt the pressure of, like, we really need to get something done, and I think I might be, like, in range for this to only hit a hero. Unfortunately, the creep wave was in range because the range on that Eclipse is pretty big, and the creeps tanked, like, all of the damage for that.
Templar thought he could go get a solo kill up on the Ziggity here, but ends up Sheepy's still here too. Snap is almost in range. Is he going to go? Nope. Aegis Worm does get the Hex off, and now Axes, what are you going to do, buddy? Oh.
That Sprout actually saved the TA's life. It pushed the Ricky out so he couldn't attack him anymore. He maybe wants to re-engage here. Does have Cloud available, but his team is not in the vicinity anymore. Now Centaur ult's going to come out. Is he going to run into him and kill it? Oh my god, he ran into him, but he can't see him. Oh.
Ziggity does go down to the Luna in bottom lane. Snap rotated in, but wasn't quite fast enough. So clean kill only for an ultimate from Centaur.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was actually pretty close to killing the Ricky too. If there would have been any kind of vision there at all, he just happened to run into him. I don't think you get any visual cues if you run over somebody like that though, so.
Yeah. Just happens to stomp there. That would have been very unfortunate for Ricky. Tar is just causing all sorts of chaos to this Shadow Demon. Oh god, 2 hits from Tar and then 1 hit from the Ricky.
The Shadow Demon just can't be by himself right now. He's always out. He's got 500 net worth. He is the easiest of kills for any of these. Like, even the Lion could solo kill him at this point as long as his ult's up, and it is. So the Shadow Demon just needs to find a buddy and hug that buddy for the rest of the game.
Now
He's going to connect with Ziggity. I don't think
so
they
many
want to go
march-
into those machines, though.
So many
Missiles
machines.
are coming out, too. Things are looking pretty dire here for the Radiant. They don't have a lot of space to farm. Their early snowballing has definitely kind of fallen apart. That TA is still 6-3, but just not feeling like she can carry the team as much as she might need to. And she blinks in, Meld Strike onto the
Oh,
tower,
gets
hits
the
him with
miss.
Cloud evade. But now missiles are going to come out. The Blink Strikes, the ult from Sheepy wants to come out. Do they have another Cloud? In 1 second they do. He could throw it down right now. Instead, just going to be an impale onto the spot, and she's going to die. So again, TA's feeling pressure to do something. She almost gets a kill, but she'd be able to save Tar with that smoke screen.
Man, 50% miss rate too. So I mean, you're not going to be hit too many times when you're in that Cloud. So Snap looks like he's going to get it. Oh, doesn't quite get the ult, but here comes Tar. Tar cleans up the Luna and looks like he's going to back up here. Centaur is going to come up here on Snap, stomp, double edge, and now with the Shadow Poison. Snap does get this call off. Nature's Prophet ult comes in, just wipes out almost everyone. Axe does end up falling, but this is going to be a huge push, and then ends up Tar finishes off the Mirana as well. That's a team wipe on the side of.
It felt like they were trying to give that kill to maybe either the Luna or the Mirana, and it ended up getting like 3 of the heroes. Oh, Aegis Worm blows up and 2 strikes there from the TA, but now she's in trouble as well. Doesn't have Meld, doesn't have Refraction.
Oh, you're
It
dead.
feels
What a
like
surprise.
AEN maybe kind of tilting.
Oh,
Oh, and we've got some BM coming out here.
no kidding. Woo. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, we don't usually, that usually doesn't go well in this league, so Captain
They're gonna be able to
Captain Tar
push,
keeping his team under control.
They're not going to be able to push uphill quite yet. They just aren't quite farmed enough for it. They could go into this tier 2 in the mid lane. They've got the Treants, and they could probably attempt a Roshan. It wouldn't be very fast, but they could probably do it. But instead, it looks like they're going to... Ziggity's going to try to TP into the side lane here and kill Boo Boo. He wants to do it. He's got a Sprout available.
Oh, is he in the trees? I don't think he can move.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he was just waiting for the coast to be clear. He didn't have any backup. I think he wanted the creep wave to be a little closer so like Tar could get in there in case he got gone on. Speaking of getting gone on, the Snap's going to get gone on by the Luna here and going to throw out the Eclipse. Is going to kill the Axe, but going to, again, probably pay for it with his life here. Throws down a Sentry Ward to try to do this. Smoke screen is going to come out, and then Sheepy tricks to the trade to get picks up the kill. Boo Boo throws out an arrow. It's not going to connect. Carry out for 44 seconds. Does have buyback. If you could force that here, you should be in really good position.
Centaur.
Stop. Then blink away missile. Eats his way out of the Iron Talon. There's the last external tower.
And man, I didn't even notice. I was watching Centaur, and then all of a sudden, here comes the Templar Assassin, and just hits the delete button on Ziggity.
That's the power of this hero. Like, none of the LSC heroes are very strong right now, like in terms of HP or armor or any of the things that TA is good at reducing. The thing that they've done really well in this game is they've kind of stuck together. I thought they were going to try to split the map and get pickoffs and stuff like that. But I think they realize right now that that's what the TA wants, and she's really their only threat against them. So by grouping up a little bit, not letting the TA just get whatever she wants, they're kind of slowing her roll down a little bit.
Yeah, so, man, let's take a look at the net worth chart. So Tar is definitely in the lead, but, man, actually TA is holding her own, only about 400 behind the Tinkers, so pretty dang good farm on the TA.
Yeah, the
Shadow
problem
Demon,
is
though.
definitely not the TA. It's the off lane, it's the carry, it's the supports. Like, if you have this kind of 4-core lineup because you have the jungle, right? So you have 4 heroes that all have over 7,000 gold, which is 2K over the third core for AEN, and then you've got this poor Shadow Demon who's running around with boots of smoke and some clarities, like 1,000 net worth. It just doesn't feel like you're doing a whole lot in a game like that. I've been there, and it doesn't feel good.
Oh, Templar wants to go for the Aegis Worm here, but Aegis Worm looks like he's going to get away. Only bad thing about those traps is they don't cause damage, so just able to blink away. Oh, snap! Actually grabs the rune, but a little bit slow on the trigger on the call, so misses the Luna, and now it looks like LSC is
Laser
going
onto
to...
AEN here. They're chasing him in. Centaur Alt's going to come in to stomp onto 2 heroes. Tar maybe in a little trouble. He's going to take a double edge. He's going to walk away, throw out some missiles. Now Aegis. Oh, this is Templar Assassin gets called up. Blade Mail is up. Missile's going to come out. Smoke screen and Dust to finish her off. And now Luna's going to come in. Does pick up a kill on Tar with the Eclipse. Now wants snapped. Oh, those Ancients took up like 2 shots, and how she's just farming up, trying to get something. The tricks of the trade.
Oh, and here comes the Nature's Prophet ult too. Nice play. Targeted the creeps, and then it bounced around to her later. And there is a ton of treants coming over here. He he did get the 4 treant summoned too on the talent tree.
It kind of felt like AEN not really communicating very well on that. Like, the TA was running away, and then the Centaur ulted and re-engaged, and the Luna wasn't quite there in time, and so like you kind of went in one at a time and died. Somehow the Centaur got away from that. I guess they just kind of went for the more farmed heroes, but that's gonna be some good chip damage on this tier 3 mid and possibly a Roshan.
Yeah, I think at this point they don't have the best Roshan lineup, but I think they should be able to eventually take it down. I think the only caveat is
Ziggity can summon about 1,000 treants to tank it up, so should be pretty decent here.
Here comes Tar, held out with some more damage. Just taking them a little while to get it knocked down. They don't have the most physical damage on it, but it's coming
It's
down.
going pretty quickly though.
And AEN doesn't have a clue either. They are not in position, so pretty
No, I
clean
mean, they might have
rushing.
known what was going on, but with all the lanes pushed in like that, and you're already down, like, if you lose another fight, that's at least one set of barracks, if not more, because I don't know who's got buyback on Aegis, or on the Radiant. I guess the Mirana, but, so, yeah. You lose a fight, you basically lose the game at this point. You are the Radiant.
So Age is up on the LSC, and it looks like they're ready to go high ground. Templar illusions are going to come out and try to help knock this wave down a little bit. Actually, does a decent amount of damage. And here comes the March of the Machines. Going to start clearing out these illusions that are going to be spammed out from that. I think, is Manta up on Luna as well? Yeah. Oh my gosh, there are so many treants though, and Sheepy's getting right in the heart of the base, so he can hopefully be not seen now that the tower is down. So, and here comes what I'm expecting, maybe a fight, but nope, looks like Tar's gonna beam out.
I'm just gonna go
for the
collect shrines now.
Yep.
It's still kind of risky to go uphill for them. They don't have the best tower hitters, at least from close range. Like, Nature's is pretty decent at it, but really they just want to play it safe. This is a grand final. Get that tower, clear out the shrines, then maybe go for it. I mean, then you'll have Aegis. You won't have to fear any wraparound or any smoke ganks or anything like that. Ziggity actually goes in here by himself. TA might want to go in for this. Does have Blink with that refraction up. He's going to throw Melt Strikes out, and Ziggity gonna die, yeah.
The forest.
So,
Did Tar's
this
Creek
play
get
coming
killed
out there
there?
from Ziggity. I'm not sure if it got killed or if he just canceled it because he knew that he wasn't going to save Ziggity.
I'm gonna watch the instant replay here.
And now
we'll
refraction
see.
up again. Tar is going to take a ton of damage. Tar actually dies again now. That's TA. DK beat up here. He's going to run through the tricks of the trade. Kills Aegis Warren. He's got a triple kill. If they have any kind of sight here, sight comes out from Sheepy, but do they have it for TA? No. Blink Strike is going to kill the TA. Now Centaur's in some trouble. A double kill comes out from Sheepy, following up the triple kill. Do they have anything to see this Rikimaru? No, they do not. Luna wanted it, pings it out. Guys, why do we not have vision? And it's going to end up being a 2 for 3. That looked so good for the TA until she didn't have any way to reveal the Riki. The Riki did have a way to reveal her, did have the Aegis as well, but could have at least forced that out.
Yeah, it was. I was all watching the replay to see what happened in that fight, and then that team fight just broke out.
Money changes hands.
So the illusions are definitely gonna be coming out on the side of AEN. Disruption is fully charged. There'll be max match damage illusions.
It's just going to be reclaimed in 2 minutes, so I would expect to see LSC kind of gather up and try to do something with this. The mid racks are exposed here. TA does have buyback, but again, doesn't really want to use it. Is going to go for the Daedalus here instead of the Bloodthorn, which isn't a bad item either. I think that with the Tinker and maybe even the Riki, because that smoke screen is doing so much mischief there, that maybe that might be a better pickup, but I think either way it's pretty good.
And Tar is a pretty fat tinker. He's got a Scepter online, Blink, and Aethereal Lens.
I think the bigger problem is not necessarily the carry or the mid player for AEN. It's the fact that none of their other 3 heroes have anything resembling farm. Now, ult's going to come in from the Centaur, does throw out a Stomp and Double Edge on the Aegis Warren, but the Luna's going to pop to what looked like Orchid. Yeah, Orchid is up on Ziggity, so he's going to pop. Now, AEN picks up a double kill, wants to go for Ziggity here, throws up Refraction, can't get inside those trees. The nice little Hurricane Pike away to try to get out. Throws the TP. Is he going to get out? Snap actually jumps in with the Blade Mail, and TA murders herself. What a early call coming out there. Ziggity, the perfect bait for that trap. Still, though, that is a pretty good trade for AEN. They lose 2 heroes, but they gained some gold. Not as much as you'd want. Plus, they're going to probably have to buy back here, so not the greatest of trades after all.
Man, I thought Snap made a small mistake going in there. Boy, was I wrong. Like, Met totally did not know that Blade Mail was up online.
The power of Blade Mail right there. TA is a great hero, but there's just no way to deal with Blade Mail anymore unless you have Refraction up, and she didn't at the time. So, ooh, not able to blink call there because of the poison. Nice job from the Shadow Demon there. Gonna throw a disruption on Ricky as well. Try to just keep these guys back and out of here. Save this tower at least as much as they can. It does appear that they'll at least allow the Lunar to respawn.
And they are
Tinker's
getting
almost up too,
here.
though. That might... The Tinker coming up might force the TA buyback. If he goes into the lane here and they force a fight, she might not have a choice. He really doesn't want to for 20 seconds, but they might just lose a Rax here. Look at all those creeps doing damage. She's really the only one that can creep it. Oh, Sheepy jumps into there, throws out the smoke screen, picks off the Shadow Demon, and vibes back instantly.
Snap misses the call, though.
Yeah, he's right between, but oh, nice. All comes out there from Aegis Warren. He does pick up the Centaur kill there, and then Sheepy finishes off Shadow Demon. That's one Rex. AEN is, or AEN, 444 is up.
At this point, I think they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have a pretty good play here.
Blinks onto Boo Boo here, the smoke screen. He's just like AFK, just sits there and takes it. And now 444 is chasing after Tar, wants that kill, but just overextends. Sheepy's down in the middle of things here. Tricks of the Trade comes out, lots of auto attacks through the Sprout, and that is probably just GG.
Boy, again, I think
back.
I think AEN have a decent laning phase, but boy, like comes that mid game and LSC just turn on the pain.
Yeah, I mean they were good for the first like 10 minutes or so, and then like just seemed like they weren't able to put together the rotations and the team fights that they needed for this draft to be successful. The Centaur really didn't do much after the Blink Dagger, didn't really get much farm, didn't have too many like clutch initiations or counter initiations. They had some questionable team fights like the one by their shrine. So just kind of execution things, it felt like.
20,000 net worth on Ziggity. He was a farmed NP. Oof.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's the jungle hero, right? Like, so you've got your jungle hero, your mid. Everybody's over 13,000 net worth. So only the Templar from the other team was above that. Look at how poor that Shadow Demon was. 1,000 gold, 1 and 8, 1 and 9 on the other support. It's just, it's really hard to play from that far behind as a support to be effective.
Well, we're getting ready for game number 3 in this best of 5. We are going to take a short little break, so grab some water. I know I will be doing that. I might even grab myself a little snack, and maybe you should too, and we'll be right back.
I mean, at least in that game, I felt that the other team just played really poorly. Like, the Templar played well, but the supports didn't do anything. The Centaur didn't really do anything.
Radiant team pick. Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, everyone, we're back in this
Reserve
game
time.
3 of best of 5. LSC has the advantage 2-game win so far. This will be the decider if LSC can take this in a 3-0 series. And Legion, are you still there?
I am.
All right. That is excellent. So, what are you expecting any changes in the draft? Well, yep. I don't even need to say it. It's going to be a significant change. Now, Nexus has a Sheepy-like hero, and Sheepy is not getting his Rikimaru this game.
Yeah, I think that's the big change, right? Is to ban out the Rikimaru. Like, LSC loves that hero a lot, and actually the Kiev Major is kind of proving that Ricky is pretty back right now. So that roaming support can really scout out things, can really cause chaos in the laning phase, gets good ganks off. So forcing LSC to move beyond that hero, I think, is a really good thing. I would have kind of liked for them to take it, but with LSC having first pick again, Aethereal Nexus just not thinking that it's worth it. So LSC actually opting to pick 2 core heroes here with the Axe Spectre. So being a little bit bold, you are going to see a little bit more of their strategy here because of that. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Monkey King pick in the next phase for LSC. I know they don't, but at the same time, they don't really play it as a support. I'd really like to see it as a support here. I think it'd be really good.
Yeah, especially against the tree and Crystal for that matter.
Well, I mean, you've got the Axe Call to keep people into the Wukong's command, and if you picked like a Puck or a Windrunner or a Nature's Prophet again to give you even more ability to keep people in that ult, it could be really, really good in this game. But again, I don't think we've seen him play it as a support. We've seen it just as the core role.
I find it interesting they banned Slardar.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe just fearing what that would do to them. I mean, last game Axe was the offlaner, but they still had like another offlaner, so you don't really know what LSC is going to do here. So I would have liked to. I like the Tinker ban. Maybe banning another support would have been a little bit better, but I don't think it's a terrible ban.
Radiant Storm Spirits from LSC don't want to deal with that. Don't blame him for that. Crystal does help quite a bit with that. Gives him a little extra mana. Gives him a little bit so he can do some extra escapes and stuff like that, especially in the mid game. That all just takes so much mana.
I might like to see another TA pick here. Like the TA refraction plus those armor stacks is actually pretty ridiculous because I believe that it takes the living armor down before the refraction charges. Or maybe it's the other way around. But either way, it allows you to like regen and blink for so long.
I think it's the other way around. I can't. That sounds right. Because the
I'm not sure.
Yeah, the treant armor doesn't protect against all damage; it just blocks a certain amount.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that
Yeah.
works. I'm pretty sure that if I remember correctly, it's living armor first, so it adds more chunks in there. But I could be definitely wrong on that. I don't know.
So
Either
let's
way,
see here.
I think TA would be good.
Sand King. So it looks like probably offlane Sand
Dire
King, unless we
team
have
pick.
something crazy. I don't think we'll see something crazy yet, though. Don't think we'll see the
No,
the
it's
mid
gonna
the
be the
mid
Sand
Crystal
King
Maiden
offlane.
again.
Radiant team pick.
I think it was a fluke the one time we didn't see it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So it's definitely, you can see two lanes shaping up here. LSE picks the Lion. Probably not much of a surprise here. I would expect them to go either Lich or AA with their other support hero.
10
Tar
seconds
maybe a little
remaining.
bit more open. Windrunner is available. Lena is
5
available.
seconds remaining.
Sniper is available. I think those are the big three that we've really seen him
Reserve
play.
time.
Meanwhile, AEN needs a carry and a mid hero.
10 seconds.
TA is available. The Windrunner they took in the first game is available.
Oh, Ursa
Ursa's
Warrior.
available.
Dire
Okay.
team pick.
I like this. He's good against the Axe. You can chunk him down really well. He's good against the Spectre.
Yeah, big time.
If he can get onto the Lion, he can kill the Lion pretty fast. Lion is pretty decent at helping to kite him, but still, he's got good
10
matchups
seconds
right
remaining.
now.
Yeah, they're gonna need probably
5
a range. What do you
seconds
think? Ranged
remaining.
mid, something like Alina or something like that.
See, and there's that Lich hero, and then I would
Radiant
expect,
team ban.
I think Sniper would be pretty good here. They are gonna probably need somebody besides the Spectre to do some right-click damage. Right now, they have Axe for initiation and counter initiation, but he doesn't really hit things very well. Spectre needs some farm,
10
so
seconds
Sniper could be
remaining.
decent. Lena could be decent if you go into that Aghanim,
5
so that you've
seconds
got
remaining.
spell piercing, anything to really kite this Ursa around. A Medusa,
Reserve time.
actually, I think would be really good in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
They don't
I
have
think
any
so, too.
mana burn.
Dire
The
team
silencer
ban.
just got banned out, which is kind of good for you. That ult is really nice for heroes like the Ursa. Builds Scotty, which helps to kite. I would like the Medusa a lot.
Yeah, I do too. I think
10
that's probably your
seconds
best.
remaining.
Medusa synergizes so well with Spectre too.
5 seconds remaining.
Both those alts just cause complete and utter chaos, and you can use Lion, Lich, and Axe to kind of
Reserve
kite the
time.
chaos in the way that benefits you the most.
Dire
The
team
last
pick.
man, they banned Legion Commander. A little bit interesting. Is a really strong hero, but I don't know that it really fits into AEN's lineup. They definitely need some kind of ranged core to help with the Ursa. The Ursa's just going to get kited around. They're going to need somebody to
10
hold in
seconds
place.
remaining.
Windrunner, I think, would be actually really good. They've got the
5
overgrowth from the
seconds
tree protector, the stun. They just need something else to hit things. Shadow Fiend?
Reserve
Yeah,
time.
I think Shadowfiend would be really good, especially with the overgrowth. I really like Shadowfiend, and honestly, even with the Crystal Maiden, I mean, have those three alts come out, you can kill an entire team with those three easy.
The Sand King all as well. So I mean, they have tons of teamfight AoE right now. If they can be aggressive with it and really win some of these early lane matchups, Viper is actually the pick
Wow.
up. So
It's not what I was expecting.
I mean, it is a good hero at kiting, though, right? Like you've got the Viper Strike, you've got the poison attack, the corrosive skin. Like all these things are really good at slowing a hero down. He can build Hurricane Pike as well. And then the Invoker actually comes out here. So I
Nexus
actually
is gonna
really
grab
like
Invoker.
AEN's lineup.
Yeah, I think if Invoker gets some decent farm and the Ursa they're gonna have to end it, in a reasonable amount of time, but if they can meet their windows, I think they have probably the better draft.
Yeah, it's going to definitely require execution. I mean, you're going to need to maybe not necessarily win, but at least break even in 2 of the 3 lanes. And then you're going to need to execute your team fights. If you execute team fights in the mid game, especially in the early to mid game, this is definitely a winnable game. But it's going to come down to communication and execution, which are 2 things that they kind of struggled with in the last game. So something to keep an eye on.
So is it a bug that this is taking forever to go in? Because this has
10
happened all 3
seconds
games
remaining.
so far.
No, it's the strategy phase.
Okay. Got it. All right, game 3 of this best of 5 series. We'll see if LLC can take it 3-0 or if AEN is going to make it to another round. But of course, we have a pause to start off the game. So I guess we can kind of see maybe. I don't even think they had time to buy items. Well, yeah, they have some, so. Where do you think this Lich is going to hang out most of the game? Is it going to be more of just denying mid, or do you think you'll be seeing more on the safe lane?
I would expect to see it more safe lane, dipping in and out of the jungle. Maybe trying to find some ganks onto the axe. You know, they will have that stupid invis tree to bash thing. So like you have bash frostbite and then the Ursa warrior to chunk through the axe. So could be pretty he's gonna have to be pretty careful, otherwise he could definitely quickly feed some kills.
My thanks.
Recommend my statue. That's funny. I don't even know what statue this is. I was gonna look for it, but oh, there it is. Poke. All right. Well, now we have the game about ready to roll down. Oh man, are we? Is it an aggro, or are we gonna see some? Do we have any
It looks
smoke?
like they're gathered up to smoke. There's 5 heroes here.
Yep.
He pings it out. Smoke comes out here. AEN is gonna smoke towards his top rune. LSE not ready for this. They are kind of spread out here. Lich is gonna actually walk right into them as he wants to throw down this ward. He's gonna break it. Is he gonna see him in time? No. Frostbite comes out. Now Ursa's gonna try to throw some auto attacks. They don't actually have a follow-up stun. Is he gonna get away here? Seriously, the
Oh
Impale
my
comes out,
gosh.
and somehow he gets.
They are going to be able to
Somehow
contest
he
this
gets
rune
away.
here, but that's about all I think they're going to get out of it.
30 seconds to battle.
They weren't. That
Again,
Sand King
I mean-
wasn't quite in position. He should have been further up there in the line. Then that would have been an easy kill. So they're going to have to scrap this rune. But unfortunately, the Snapped knows that they're not going to be here. So he's pretty sure he's going to get this rune.
That really hurts if you're AEN. I mean, the Frostbite was up. The Sunstrike didn't come out. The Burrow Strike didn't come out. Like they definitely had opportunities to not only get this rune, but to get first blood. And when you're down 2 games in a series, that is really frustrating. And we saw some pings come out from the Tree Protector too. Like, what are you doing? You need to be up here. So really frustrating beginning from AEN, and the horn hadn't even blown yet. Hopefully they can shake it off and bring their A game into this laning phase.
Yeah, it's gonna be a. Luckily, it wasn't a huge economic investment or anything like that, and they ended up. Was it even on runes? Yeah. So not terrible, but boy, that should have been an easy first blood for him. Here comes big old Tree, gonna lay down the Leech Seed level 1. So try to get this Snapped out of lane. Wow, Ursa's
He's
actually
taking
doing a ton of damage. I don't think he's gonna get the kill, but boy, he might. He's nope, not gonna chase that tower. Those towers hurt a lot right now. So Axe is gonna get his health back with that salve, and Ursa's gonna get some free farm for a little while.
Reason number 6,000, the Tree Protector is a good hero. 91 base damage. I mean, he just taking chunks out of Snap, forces the salve out already. And if the Crystal Maiden would have been there, that's almost definitely a kill. But she was in the jungle, picking up some nice experience and gold for herself. And King's just walking into Snapped. Does it again, Overgrowth. Bunch of right clicks.
Yeah, this is going very well for this Ursa over here. Oh, and I have to kill the deaths on. Boo, I need last hits.
I almost wonder if LSC wants to like move these supports down to help the axe, but instead they're gonna go for the kill here. Auto attack's coming out from Sheep. He does have an impale whenever he wants to throw it, but now he's gonna throw it. The Lich doesn't really have any follow up though. He leveled Sacrifice up for first. A Burrow Strike will be enough to get him away, and he'll salve up and move out.
Invoker did have to come up and actually Invoker and Viper had to shrine up, so their shrines
Sand
have
King's
been
just
expired.
giving up on the lane. He has moved in towards the jungle. He's got a haste, gonna have a haste rune here in a second. Maybe gonna be able to rotate on this axe. Has an Iron Talon queued up as well, so it looks like they're just gonna skag this lane. Hasted up, Sand King's gonna head towards mid and then double back towards the bottom lane here. He's not really sure where he wants to go. Now he's gonna decide to go into the jungle. What are you doing here, bud?
At this point, I think these supports from LSC need to rotate bottom, though.
I mean, they might as well. If Spectre, they're going to have to realize fairly soon that the Sand King isn't coming back. Now he's in the mid lane here. He throws out a Burrow Strike onto Tar. Going to force a TP into this mid lane. Tar wants to go in on this now. He's going to throw out some poison attacks onto the Invoker. Burrow Strike's going to have to come out here to turn this around. Oh, he could have maybe gotten a kill. He's got a Burrow Strike up there. One auto attack, another auto attack. One more is going to do it.
Oh,
and
the
he's going to find
range.
First Blood.
First blood goes to
Strikes
AEN.
the perfect note.
Oh, man.
So really good play there from the SK to realize that Tar had overextended, trying to get a little bit too greedy there, going for 444 on that kill, and pays for it with his life. The supports do both rotate towards this mid lane. Like you said, probably going to be able to just be more free and roam around now because Spectre is 1-on-0 here as the Sand King's running around. In the bottom lane, nice Sunstrike comes out there to kill the Axe, finishes him off.
Ooh, nice lead for AEN here. 2-0 in this game. Only 3 minutes in. A lot more action.
Wrap around here. So we got another Impale on 444. He's going to be hexed up now. Tarb not quite in position to do much about this. Sheepy actually walked away. A Tornado goes in the complete wrong direction. The Fairy Fire is going to be procced out here. Now there's going to be a little bit of turnaround from King as he throws out a Leech Seed. 444 going to get armored up and be able to walk away. So I think if the Lion waits just like maybe 2-3 seconds more so that Tar can get into a better position with that Impale, they get a kill there, but not quite meeting up to the execution standard that they need to get that kill.
That was pretty close too. The Invoker actually tried to come up and get a last hit, and Tar was in range and got one more shot off. If he would have gotten any closer, I think Tar would have gotten 2 shots off, and that would have been enough.
Should be rotating around here through the shrine area. He's got some illusions. I don't really know what he's doing. He's going to send an illusion towards the mid lane. Maybe he's going to go too. I don't really know what he's accomplishing with this. And in the meantime, Snapped is kind of getting harassed a lot here. He's has found level 4, but the Ursa's found level 4 as well. Crystal Maiden actually going to rotate top with the Sand King, and it looks like now that the supports have left the top lane, they're actually going to rotate the Sand King and 2 supports up in the top lane, and they have 2 smokes on these support heroes, so going to go for a little bit of a gank. This SK is really low. They probably should have just shrined up here. If this doesn't go like perfectly, the Spectre might be able to turn this thing around, but he's going to get some armor instead. They're going to smoke up, wrapping way around here behind, hoping that the Spectre is going to push forward past these trees here. This is the wraparound channel that you want to follow if possible. And they actually walk, oh my goodness.
Oh.
They walk too close there, breaks the smoke. The tree's going to walk around the corner here.
Is he going to
Still
see all
doesn't
of
have
them?
any levels in his invis. They cannot go into the tower for this, and they walk out and reveal themselves.
Oof, that Spectre almost... He was so close to death there, but I think the supports on AEN got just a little too close. They really want to go in the Spectre, but I don't
And
know.
that Ursa actually ends up getting killed by the axe, and then ooh, Sunstrike is just barely off the mark. So Snap's picking up a nice kill there, solo.
He looks like he's going to shrine up and probably then head right back into the lane. So this is kind of slowing way down. I don't
Now
know.
AEN, the supports are smoked up. They're heading in towards this mid lane. They need to be really careful this time so that they don't break the smoke before they're going to be able to have Tar in a position that he's killed. He's killable. And this might be the
This
position.
might be it.
He's going to walk up first. Here comes Leech Seed. There's going to be the Frostbite to the Cold Snaps out there.
Ooh.
And Sunstrike to finish it off.
I don't think Lion can get as low as... Oh, Invoker's
the
really
Impale's gonna
close.
come
I
out
don't
here.
think he has the damage, though, unfortunately. Oof.
Only level 1 Impale. If he had 2 levels of Impale, it would have been a little bit closer, but doesn't do very much damage. 80 damage level 1.
Boy, that Ursa just took down chunks of Snap down here in the bottom lane. A couple smacks and already down to half health. This, how's the Spectre doing on 38 and 9, so pretty good. Ursa's getting a ton of denies, but and then Tar is the next one at 21 and 7. So the Invoker is only 12 and 0. But I think the Invoker has 2 kills. So yeah, doing.
Now we got the supports rotating on bottom lane here as Frostbite's going to come out. It's going to connect. The call does not hit anything, but it will give him some nice armor. Sunstrike's going to come out. He's oh so close to death. but they're not gonna be able to do. King actually
Oh,
might end
man,
up dying.
Ziggity
He's taking
comes
a ton
in.
of tower damage. Ziggity comes in here with the haunt, and he's gonna pick up a kill. Great rotation coming out from him. Lich is here as well. Throws out a frost blast onto the Crystal Maiden, and does require a carry rotation, but Snapped is saved.
Nice first haunt too. I don't know when he got level 6, but I mean, you know, first haunt getting a kill out of it, can't be too upset with that.
And it looks like Ziggity is going to go more of an early game fighting build. He's got Urn in the queue. He's got phase boots up. So 4-man shield. So not going for Vanguard. Not going for like straight Radiance or anything like that. Just going to go with some items that are going to allow him to fight. Now a nice Spectral Dagger is going to move forward. The Burrow Strike is available. He's going to just TP out. And Ziggity's not actually going to follow it all. Just choosing to try to get some CS. And we'll pick up. Rotation here onto 444, though he does Ghost Walk up, but they have Dust available, the Impale, the Viper Strike, and now some poison attacks, and that is a dead Invoker. So a good rotation coming out there from Sheepy and Tar, and after some early good rotations from the AN supports, now it appears to be some time for LSC to show him what's up.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they actually got that with the armor. He only with 1 level of the Never Toxin, but boy, it did a lot more damage than I was expecting.
He's only got 1 level of living armor at the moment, though, so it's it's not a ton of instances for
Radiant's middle tower is under
the
attack.
poison damage alone are probably enough.
Lich rotated up on Ursa in his bottom lane here, but now Ursa's running around
He's maybe
trying to.
getting a little.
Oh, gets the call off. Not gonna be able to. No, man, Snapped is taking a ton of damage. The Ursa's just gonna clean that up. Throws the ult on, protects him from any of the counter helixes from Axe, and gets a clean kill on Snapped. And
That kill is on Aegis Warren because he kind of got too greedy, got out of position. The Axe walks in there to try to save him, calls him, and it ends up being his death. So, not the greatest positioning or execution there coming out from LSC, and they give the Ursa another kill.
I think Sinking will shrine. Oh, yep, yeah, he's shrining up. So, how is Sinking doing on gold? Switch back to the net worth chart here in a sec. So it looks like Spectre and Ursa are, yeah, it's pretty much, the only weird one is Snapped is somehow ahead of the Invoker, for even dying a couple times, so he's having a really good game.
I mean, he's having a good game, just in comparison to the Sand King. I think he's not really having a great game.
He does get stomped by the Crystal Maiden there. Cuts the tree's head off. However, Ursa ulted up, takes no damage, and then cuts the axe down after the tree falls.
So, I mean, he's got 1,500 gold, so he's going to have a pretty decent blink timing, but died 3 times. Does have 2 kills. Spectre may be in a little bit of trouble here as a Burrow Strike comes out. He's going to
Does
have
wand
to
up. I
walk
think it'll
away.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Boy,
It
attack.
does have another stun, and that the Caustic Finale doing some work here. Maybe
Is he still gonna get it?
not going to be enough. No, it's not going to be enough. He's going to TP back.
Oh, the Sunstrike
does
misses.
Not connect. So very close. Maybe if he could have got like a Caustic proc before the stun to where it would have exploded, but not quite able to do that, and SK actually ends up paying for
This'll
that
come
with
in
life.
handy.
Not really what you want if you're that Sand King.
No, and Spectre got the kill too, so kind of. Man, Invoker wants to be in trouble though. I mean, if targets his ult on, he's gonna be taking a ton of damage and not going anywhere. Thought I saw him.
He does have the Cold Staff available. Could invoke a Tornado as well, so I think he's pretty okay in terms of being able to get away from the Viper.
Oh,
He could
I think
also
Sheepy's
invoke
gonna
Ghost
take
Walk.
one for the team. However, the Burrow Strike misses, and Sheepy is just praising the Dota Lords that missed. Gets away. 3 support.
Yeah, that's the difference between level 2 and level 3 Burrow Strike there. He actually got level 2 in Caustic Finale instead. Aegis Warren actually picking up an assist kill onto the Ursa after he picks up the kill on the...
Any Sunstrikes? Sunstrikes?
Radiant's
No.
middle tower is under attack.
No, it's still on cooldown. He used it already.
Invoker, I think, was getting tired of that mid lane Viper causing him pain, so came bottom, get some farm. Now double damage Tar is going to probably start beating down this mid tower.
I mean, all things considered, this Invoker is actually doing really well. He's got his Midas. He's 200 gold ahead of the Viper.
Here
Now
comes
we got
Ursa.
Sunstrike into the Frostbite, and that's a dead Tar. So
And that's the reveal of the Blink Dagger on Ursa. So I don't think he knew that was available yet. And then Crystal, perfect setup.
So great reveal there. Picks up a kill on a hero that had been chipping some damage, maybe causing a little trouble, but still only a 280 gold bounty. So not the hugest amounts of gold being
Looks like
exchanged
King
there.
is going to try to keep Snapped in the line. Doesn't want him beaming out or anything like that. All sorts of rotations in. Ursa's inbound. Call does come off, gives Axe some extra armor. Oh, and the Earth Shock's going to miss and allows Axe to get away.
Yeah, and then in the meantime, the mid lane, the Invoker able to cold snap up Aegisworn and bring him down with some autos. The Sand King does actually have an Epicenter available. Gonna throw some mana onto this Invoker. I thought maybe that they would try to gank up Tar again, but Tar's just gonna kind of move into the jungle. Has Hurricane Pike queued up. Find some farm that way. Has been a bloody game. I mean, we're 14 minutes in. We've got 14 kills. Lots of rotations. Lots of heroes trying to farm and not really able to find it.
Oh, Invoker's going to go on this Lich here. Does get the cold snap off, but that's all. Oh, Tar actually rotates in, puts down the ult. He's going to start setting up Ghost Walk. I don't think that's their sentry, though, so no, they will not get anything more, so.
Yeah, that's the thing with this Invoker, too, right? He's got a lot of ways to get away from this Viper Strike, and it's only level 1, so it's not doing a ton of damage. Like, the power of the Viper Strike in the early game is that slow, so that you can get more Nature Toxin and Poison attacks out on a hero, and when you can't actually see him, you can't do that. So Sora actually picks up another kill on this axe, and now Sheepy might be in a little bit of trouble as the Stomp comes out here.
Haunt
Spectre's
inbound!
gonna haunt in here. Ziggity picks up a kill there with just the Haunt. Now he's trying to get this Ursa as well. Living Armor comes out. Now the ult comes out from Sora. He's trying to turn this around, but the Lich ult comes in there and bounces between the tree and Protector. I guess he was hoping that maybe Nature's Guise was going to get him invis before anything like that happened, but he wasn't level 6, had no overgrowth. Not really sure what he was trying to do marching into the middle of things like that. Ends up being 3 for 1 kill.
Yep,
there.
3 for 1 is correct. Really nice Lich ult there, though.
Good Lich ult, it was good Spectre ult. I mean, it was just overall really good rotation in there. You know, Snaps did fall for it, but able to pick up some good counter kills. And they're probably going to be able to pick up the tower. Oh, maybe not. AEN is TPing it in mass. The Frostbite is going to come out. Ursa blinks forward and throws out all kinds of Fury Strikes. They do have a Burrow Strike.
Oh, wow!
This is everybody. Now the Impale counter attacks. Tar's going to try to kite people back here. And now Invoker's in the middle thing. He has just invoked the Deafening Blast and a Chaos Meteor. Now Stun's going to come out onto the Spectre. Here's the Chaos Meteor. Do he have the Deafening Blast? No, he doesn't have the mana for it. Tar's throwing out some auto attacks. He's going to pick up the counter kill here. Now we got a 2 for 1.
Oh, Snap comes in.
Kill there on the Ursa and another onto the Crystal Maiden. And things go from bad to worse for AEN. They had a really good opportunity in front of the tower to pick up some kills, but they miss a Sunstrike, they miss a Burrow Strike, they end up overextending, and then 4 heroes fall in the ensuing chaos.
Oof. That was a really good fight. That Snap rotated in at the perfect time and pretty much just nailed the call there, saving Tar, who might have died from the Invokers. So, and now they should get a free
Tar was
tower
definitely
out of
going to die, either to the Burrow Strike or the Sunstrike, and both missed. Actually, CM is in the back here, and Tree and Protector's in the middle of things too, but they have a Sentry Ward available, and he dies almost instantly. Sunstrike is shared damage between multiple heroes. As Sequoia is like dying in the background.
It's all good. We're all good here.
So they're gonna push into this tower.
Is under attack.
CM is for some reason hiding behind it. I think this tower is just dead at this point. You want to just go find some farm elsewhere. Now the Invoker's in the top lane here. He's going to throw out Sunstrike. Has Ziggity 1 hit, 2 hit. He needs 1 more. Can he get in range? The Cold Snap not quite available to do enough the damage that he needs. Oh, he had it on him. He was doing good chunks of damage and just not quite able to get into range for that last auto he needed. And now we've got a Lich Elf bouncing in between things here. The Crystal Main's going to get dealt. Poison attack's going to be enough.
Oh, it is.
He has to walk away. The creeps are in the background there. Sheepy finds a kill onto the Sand King. They have to know that this Treant Protector's back here. He actually smokes up. He is Nature's Guised up. Sora's going to TP in here now. He walks right into the Sentry. Now Tar's going to die to these Fury Stripes, or is he?
Oh my
goodness,
gosh, nice Force Staff.
Forward. Now he's going to just try to kite this Ursa. Ursa's just going to walk away. I think they might have been able to get that kill. Now Ziggity buys back. He's going to ult forward. He kills the Invoker. Does he want to change down to the Ursa as well? No, he does not. So
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
buyback from Ziggity does come out. I don't know that that's really worth it. I mean, he loses a lot of gold for that just to pick up a kill on an Invoker. Maybe for the tilt factor, that's worth it, but definitely not money-wise.
Yeah, and remember, even with the buyback, he gets less gold for that kill since he got it. He's not.
Overgrowth's going to be used on a snap, and now the blink forward by the Ursa. The ult was available as well, and that is a dead Axe.
What was Axe doing down there? He seemed quite a ways.
He's being super greedy and farming the camps up there.
Oh, okay. And here comes Saint King over there.
You know, AEN wants to go for more, and I think this is their window to try to do this. They have the Blink Dagger up. They've got some good catch. The Invoker's got pretty good farm. Working on a Eul's Scepter as well.
Tower is under attack.
They need to collect some towers. In the meantime, Char's going to kind of split push in this mid lane. This is definitely going to die here, but now they want to go for more. The Aegis Warden's going to get attacked. He's going to throw out a nice ult. Bounces between 3 heroes. Burrow Strike does connect. Now the Sandstorm. A couple auto attacks from the Invoker. No, Sora finishes him off there. Fury Swipe's available.
Oh, blocks the Epicenter.
Epicenter is blocked. Ziggity's going to come into the middle of this thing. Burrow Strike into the nothing. Actually into creeps. So now Ursa's standing in the middle of this all by himself. The Crystal Maiden threw out a nice ult coming out there. Zones out some of these heroes. Sora's just getting kited around now, though. The Poison X is coming out and off of his head. Tar will die to a Sunstrike. But now AEN's on the run here. Snap's going to jump in. Gets a nice call into the Invoker. He's going to die too. King's in some trouble. Do they have reveal for him? They do not, but they do have a... Oh, they don't have mana for a call, so if he's able to guise long enough, he might be able to get away, but no, he's just going to die to Ziggity. So a 4 for 2 and a tower trade there. And according to Fight Recap, it's actually a lot closer than I thought. So they don't count, it doesn't count. Or did the Sinking die there? Or no, the Crystal died.
Crystal died.
Yeah, so it didn't count one of the kills. It didn't count 3 of the kills.
This'll come in handy.
So definitely not what it.
Yeah, Crystal laid down a really nice ult, but Tara finally got her in the middle of it, so...
And the scary part about this right now is that LSC doesn't even have really the items that they want to fight. Ziggity is... He can buy his Relic now. So, I mean, he's looking at probably another, like, 6 to 7 minutes to get Radiance at the current pace. Maybe not quite that long.
Looks like they're going to try to go in and sneak a Roshan. So Crystal's going to kind of zone out and try to keep an eye on if anyone tries to go in there and see what the Ursa's up to. And we'll see if LC or Y. Looks like they're actually going to go up there on this Spectre. Snapped comes in with another amazing call. Should have this Invoker. Oh, the Crystal saves his life, though. Crystal's actually going to lay down the ult. That should be a dead Axe. Ends up getting the Axe for that. And Roshan goes down.
From AEN. I'm sure they're kicking themselves a little bit because the Spectre got away with 12 HP. That burn damage from the Chaos Meteor, not quite enough there, but they do get a really big kill. They get Aegis. It's a really nice goal swing, plus that XP for them, so good pickups right there. They would have loved to have that Spectre kill as well, but just barely not quite able to get it.
Yeah, and they got Aegis on that there. That's definitely the boost that AEN needs. Tar's gonna force stab himself ahead.
Under the Invoker. And He does Ghost Walk up. I don't think the poison damage is going to be quite enough. Oh, it was. Just barely ticks down. Now Sand King's in some trouble. He gets dusted up. Sheepy, oh, nice mech coming out there. The Overgrowth does connect as well, though. Sheepy's going to die for sure. Ziggity's in the middle of things here. Wants to go for the Crystal Maiden.
Oh,
Does
Ursa's
have
just
that
getting
relic.
kited the crap out of.
Oh,
Snap's
nice.
going to come in off with that head. Now it is Aegis, so he'll be back in just a second. King's going next, and now Ursa's going to try to get away. Here comes the Spectral Dagger, going to slow him down even more. And the Ice Blast. Ziggity's going to put the urn on him.
Go for this crystal. Nice call from Snaps to pick her up.
And
they are still chasing after Sora.
oh, another urn.
A nice Spectral Dagger to walk over the cliff, but just not. Yeah, that's a good call there. Don't walk into that tower when you still have tier 1s and 2s up in that lane.
Yeah, oh my gosh, they do have tier 1s and 2s. Yeah.
But it is technically a 5-man wipe because of that Aegis, so a really big swing there. 5 for 1 in the favor of LC. Oh, snapped. Nice blink forward. He's got the blade mail as well. His teammates leave him, but it doesn't matter. Off with his head.
Oh, Ziggity. The mech. I don't think it would have killed him, but boy, that mech came out, just guaranteed his life from that Sunstrike in the top lane.
So nice little influx of gold for Ziggity. I thought that he was on maybe on track for like a 26-minute radiance, but he might have fast-tracked that, picking up some assist gold until maybe he dies. Oh, Deafening Blast does connect. Chaos Meter burn damage is going to connect as well. Now the dagger into the trees here. He's trying to juke this out. Sheepy's here as well. And 444 just not quite able to get that. Not sure why he didn't lead with the Yule setup. That's usually what you see there, just to get the better strike.
Oh, Ziggity's just dodging these
just jukes out that Sunstrike again. So Axe gonna walk into a nice Invis rune here and wants to maybe go for the Sand King. Oh, he's gonna see another rune here. King gonna see him pick this up?
Nope, I don't think so.
Does not appear that he did.
Oh, looks like he's gonna rotate mid now. What's he gonna see? He really wants.
The one hero that he doesn't want to see is this Ursa.
Yeah.
Who almost has Aghanims up. So really good farm on. And it's one thing we haven't really talked about. The 1 and 2 positions for AEN are farming incredibly well. They're sitting at the top of the net worth chart. The problem is that then it's the next 5 dire heroes followed by the offlaner and 2 supports. So
there are all sorts
definitely
of,
on the shoulders the 1 and 2 here for AEN.
All sorts of AEN heroes around this tier 1 top tower.
All heroes. Ziggity's the only one that is not really in that neighborhood, and he can always haunt in here. So both teams kind of positioning to fight. Hey, 444 is gonna do a little Midas, but now it looks like maybe Snaps wants to go in here. He's positioning to where he can blink. They do see them there, so both teams kind of warily eyeing each other. Now that Nature's Guys King is gonna walk in here, see if he can scout things out some more. They don't have any vision for him, at least not any place to down. And none on their heroes either. Okay, Dust on Lion. That's it, though.
So no sentry, so he's gonna... Oh, there is actually a sentry on Lich now. So is he gonna place it somewhere? He did put it down.
Yeah, so he was kind of suspecting what we were seeing as
well. Oh, but he got revealed. He missed the tree, and he denature-guised. Dust comes out, off with Tree's head. Tree is down. And now I think they're going to try to go for this tier 1 top. Tree is going to come back in 20 seconds, though, so he will be back very soon.
I mean, the good news is that Tree is the lowest net worth in the game, so they're not really getting a whole lot in terms of bounty. And he did scout them out, allowing the rest of his team to kind of go out and farm. But like you said, Tower maybe in the offing here. Nice tornado. EMP is going to follow here. Does he want to use the Yule Scepter? Now the Yule Scepter has come out. The Ice Wall comes. Is he going to invoke maybe Chaos Meter, Deafening Blast? I don't know.
Oh, Snap goes in deep.
Ziggity's doing tons of damage here. 444 in tons of trouble. Radiant Burn is actually going to kill him. So
there was action all over the place there. I missed the Invoker kill, but Crystal was way too close to that tower, and Snap just blinked on her and took her out almost immediately.
Yeah, the Invoker just not quite quick enough on the invokes to combo Ziggity down. and then ends up paying for it with his life due to the newly minted Radiance and some timely Desolate
Radiant's
attacks.
top tower has fallen.
So we got. Are they gonna go high ground? I don't think Roche is up yet. No, Roche is actually down for quite a while. So, and Invoker's gonna be up here very, very.
I don't know
soon.
that you really need to go high ground. I think you just collect the mid tier 2 and bottom tier 2. Roche will respawn in. Well, we'll get the respawn in like 2 minutes. See that timer, so.
Looks like Tar's gonna go for a Heaven's Halberd.
I mean, that's definitely makes sense in this game, right? Like, the Ursa's the main source of damage. Ooh, and now Ziggity does get comboed down that time, so Invoker quicker on the fingers, able to use that Yule's Deafening Blast Sunstrike combination.
Uh-oh, here comes the epicenter. Gets just put down on that poor little lion up at the top lane. Oh, misses the Impale, too, so Sand King's gonna get completely okay with that. Looks like Tree will be the sacrificial lamb that will die for the team. Haunt does come out. Oh, no, not Haunt comes out. I don't know what I heard. I'm just going crazy, apparently.
Yeah, the Spectre's dead, so it's definitely not a Haunt.
I was like, wait a minute.
They do use the Overgrowth and the Epi. They do not get a kill for it, however. The Spectre is down for 30, which will slow this a little bit. Tar's going to have to chip this basically by himself as his team is kind of rotated into other places. 444 maybe wants to go in for this, but isn't sure who is sitting back behind Tar.
This Axe just ready to roll, too. If he sees his little buddy in trouble, I think he's just going to jump in there and...
He's going to check Roche, and the timer is going to pop up in about 30 seconds. Actually, flashing, it looks like it's going to be an almost max timer. So it looks like it'll be an 11-minute Roshan. 3 more to go after the next 15 or so seconds. So kind of unfortunate if you're LSC and you've got the lanes pushed out. You kind of really want to take that right now, but looks like the RNG gods are just not... Oh no, never mind. Respawns in 10 seconds. So it doesn't show till the end. It was just flashing. So it's actually going to be a really short cooldown.
Tar is just getting completely blasted with the EMP Tornado. So his mana is almost completely depleted. The Haunt does come out, though. And here comes Sand King is on the run, but he's taking a ton of it. Oh, wow. Crystal Maiden gets a really nice ult, but it does not matter. The punishment is just too great from LSC. I think the tree will get successful run away. He's hiding in the trees here. Do we have any reveal? We have a thing of dust. Oh, he's just burning out to the Radiance, though. He's going to beam out, though. He doesn't want anything to do with that. And I think this will be a tier 2 tower. Oh, wow. Oh, snap. Dodges both the Invoker Blast, and then the Invoker dodges the Axe. Really quick fingers there from both players. Tornado EMP comes out. Pretty much knocks out the mana of 3 heroes. And I think LSC will take that opportunity to move to a different lane.
Well, they just moved to Roshan Pit too. They don't have vision on it quite now, but they should know. Like, they've checked it a few times. They know that it's close to up, but it does look like they're kind of rotating down from this bottom lane. They could try and get some mana and then just push that lane if they wanted to.
Money changes.
Yeah, the lane is almost pushed to their tier 1 tower, so I didn't even realize LC still has their tier 1 towers over here. Here comes AEN. They want to probably defend this lane, but their LSC's creeps are quite a ways out, so they have to wait for these creeps to get there. And by the time those creeps are there, all of AEN are going to be in position. Are there any sentries on the side of LSC coming out for the tree? Not that I can see.
Radiant's bottom tower
So Tree
is
should
under
be able to
attack.
like scout this out pretty well, have full vision of him. I think his Overgrowth is almost off cooldown, very, very close. He should be able to set this up for the Ursa really, really nice. They're pinging all sorts of places, and here comes the damage. Tree does lay down the Overgrowth.
Might be able to kill Ziggity.
Ziggity does go down to the Crystal Maiden ult.
And that was
There's
actually
this-
really close there. She would have dropped the ult faster. She might have been able to kill him sooner. Chaos Meter and the Deafening Blast are going to force LSC back a little bit.
Oh, nice combo with the Yule's Sunstrike. Now Tar's going to be starting beat down by this team. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Does have a Force Staff, does get him a little bit out of position, but Invoker's got so many spells still online. And here comes another Earth Shock. And there is no escape for Tara this time. He will go down. 73 seconds after the Viper.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, they almost let Tar get away from there because they overlapped their cold snap and the frostbite a little bit too much.
Oh, Axe
Snap
actually is
jump
gonna
in
get.
with the blade mail.
He's gonna get us. Yules does come out. Oh man, that frozen wall though. He is gonna. Oh man, Snap might actually die now. No blade mail. He's gonna chunk down to this Ursa, and there goes Snap. Really good try from him, but didn't quite have the damage to pick off the Invoker.
Yeah, so really good exchange coming out there for AEN, able to swing that back. You know, they're about 10k behind, swings it back a few thousand gold.
And guess who they found?
Perfect opportunity for a team that can already kill Roshan really fast with just one hero. Yeah, you throw that alacrity onto the Ursa and just as soon as he's back, he's gone. So second Roshan does go the way of the AEN. Ursa's back on top of the Dire team in terms of net worth. Sand King's creeping up steadily on that Lich.
The supports were having a little ward battle up there in the by the Dire Shrine. What we got for items on this Ursa here? Does have his Ignims online, so he can get away from a stun. Going for BKB next. Yep, that's definitely the play. Lens up on Sand King. Looks like Sand King's gonna go for a Force Staff next. Snap is gonna go for his heart. Has his actually he's almost got his Reaver done. Looks like Aegis Worm going for the Guardian Greaves. Give him a little bit more sustain. Oh, Lion's actually gonna go for a Scepter.
This is a pretty common item pickup from the LSC Lions. He did pick up the Aether Lens first, so not going all out greed with the blink into the Ags, but just wants to get some more burst damage.
So we have a smoke coming out from the side of AEN.
Both sides, they're going to smoke right into each other here, it looks like. Sora in the front line, Snaps in the front line. They're both going to blink to where the other one was. And now we have a huge fight. Overgrowth maybe going to come out here. It is. It's going to connect on 3 heroes. The Crystal Maiden Ult's connecting all out, but the Lich Ult's bouncing around too. 3 heroes from AEN have died already. She's just going to force staff away from Tar. Nice burrow strike to find that kill there, but now Ursa's getting kited around here. Age is going to fall. 2 buybacks come out. Ziggy's going to run up to the well. He's going to try to regen as much as he can. Ursa blinks away here, actually leaving 444 in kind of a tight spot, but he's going to just goes far away until he breaks it for some reason. Now he's in the middle of things, uses himself up to try to save himself. Now we've got heroes running each direction. Tornado from 444 comes up here on Ziggity. Nice Sunstrike to pick up that kill. Now Sora's in the middle of it here. He wants to go for Tar. Does not connect on the Earth Shock. The buyback comes out from Ziggity, and now there's another TP coming out as well. Are they going to be able to pick this up? The Invoker's died. Ziggy's in the middle of this thing. The tree's going to die. Sora's hexed up here. They're just going to kite him to death here as Ziggy just kind of walks away to that Radiance Burn, and he dies as well. So tons of buybacks coming out there too from either side, I think. And it ends up now the Sand King's in some trouble here as he's hexed up. There's going to be another impale coming out from him. Frostblast and poison attacks, and Radiance Burn's just going to do the trick here. Ziggity picks up a double kill. 4 heroes dead from AEN. I believe they had 2 buybacks in that fight as well. So 6 deaths in a crazy fight that forced, I believe, a Ziggity buyback as well. So 3 buybacks, 2 from one side, 1 from the other. Lots of hero kills all the way around, lots of action, and that could be our first set of racks here.
Oh man, that was
Radiant's middle
just
tower
nuts.
is
Let's
under
take a
attack.
look at the buyback stats. Ursa does have buyback. He's down for 45 seconds.
He's gonna have to. He needs to buy back right now. Like the Invoker can't buy back, so like at least the Ursa can give some appearance of threat. And instead, the Crystal Maiden's just gonna get caught out and die.
Radiant's middle
Tower's
tower
gonna
has
die.
fallen.
I think this is a pretty huge mistake here for the Ursa not to buy back there, and then the Crystal to die. I think with the 4 heroes, they do have the Crystal Maiden Ult, the Epicenter, and the Overgrowth are all up. They probably could have defended this
Radiant's
at least
middle
until the
tower has
Invoker
fallen.
comes up, but instead they're going to lose the racks, they're going to lose their shrines.
So I guess their philosophy behind that was they want the Ursa to maintain his economy and doesn't want to have to buy back, and they'd rather have a loss of a Rax. That's the only thing I could think of.
So yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to spend the gold, and they probably just didn't feel that they could defend without the Invoker, and they might have been right, but you could have maybe given the appearance of defending, and Ursa's really got the items that he needs. Like, what is he going to buy in the next couple minutes that's going to be more important than that Rax? The 444, though, does pick up 2 heroes with a tornado and is going to get a kill there. Snaps maybe in a little bit of trouble. He's disarmed up, trying to run away here. The blink is going to come up. He's going to blink forward.
Oh, Invoker picked the wrong
points
way.
just barely the wrong direction. Now he's moving in front here. Snap's going to walk to the bottom lane. King is also kind of walking the wrong way here. He's got some creeps here. They do not see this axe, at least for the moment. He's hidden by these trees.
Is he going to go on Invoker? Oh, no.
No, he's not going to go anywhere. There's too many heroes around here. I mean, all 5 Radiant heroes are in the vicinity. He's just going to get away there. So a nice little bit of tree dodging there. A little unfortunate for that Invoker that he blinks the wrong direction. Just barely the wrong direction. The bottom shrine in the while that was going on was killed by Tar, I believe. Yep, and so they only have this one outer shrine left.
And Ziggy's just starting to get a little bit out of control. 2,200 gold, 2,200 health, Radiance, Diffusal, and working on his mana stuff.
A little surprised that he went for Diffusal here, just because it feels like that all he needs to do really is tank up, and then he's not going to be able to, or even just buy a BKB. Like, if he buys BKB, then the Invoker can't kill him anymore, and the Ursa is really not the biggest threat at this point, I don't feel. They've got the 4 staff from Tar for rescue. They've got the halberd. They've got Viper Strike and poison attacks. But still, it's not a bad set of items. Just a little surprising that he decided to go that route.
Yeah, I still like it quite a bit. I mean, the one thing, even even though the Invoker does a lot of damage with his magic, the Ursa Burst is just kind of ridiculous and able to have multiple mechanisms of getting away from that, especially if you get hit with that Earth Shock. I think it's probably not a
yeah, but as long as
idea.
he's with the team, he's just gonna get halberded, right? Like every single time Tar should be throwing that halberd. He should just be waiting for the Ursa ult to come out, like throw a Viper attack on him, force that out, and then halberd him.
Oh, this might be a dead
Definitely
Lich. Nice Force Staff from Lich there. Axe does go in on Invoker, but here comes the freezing wall. Epicenter being charged up. Tar's gonna be in a world of hurt. I think his Force Staff was already used. Yep, it is. And he's not. BKB is active, so he cannot halberd that Ursa. And he is very, very dead. And now here comes the Sheepy. He's gonna follow him to the grave. That's 3 down for LSC, and there is a small window for AEN to go open. It looks like they're pinging up to this tier top tower.
Okay, so I guess I forgot about the BKB. So he did actually halberd him. He just BKB'd it off. So that is actually a fairly big problem. But Ziggity was not in that fight either, so the Radiance mischance was not available. Just electing not to haunt him, and I guess he did have it available. Lich is actually going to get caught here. Sunstrike's not going to connect, but Sora is there to munch him down. Ziggity kind of wanted to go for something there, but forced to run away. He's going to have to evade a tornado. This is definitely a tier 2 tower dead. But in the mid lane here, look at what the troops are doing. They're pushing into this.
Oh, Ziggity got caught out.
In the middle of things. I don't know what he's doing in there, but he's down for 2 minutes.
Oh my gosh! That Lion freaking ult comes in and just takes out almost 3 heroes. Their tower is still going to die, though.
At the same time, though, like, it was a tree and almost sinking, so it's not really the biggest of deals. Your 2 cores are still here doing tons of damage. There's 100 seconds with no Spectre. I really feel that they could have continued this push, but I don't know if they forgot that the Spectre bought back in the last fight or what, but electing to not try to push it uphill when they do have a pretty huge advantage.
So what do you think of this Invoker talent, the getting the Tornado over the Deafening Blast AoE?
In this fight, or in this game, I think it's pretty decent. They do have... I mean, the AoE Deafening Blast is good, but he wants to throw that Tornado out as much as possible. He's using it to set up Sunstrike a lot. And it's a good kind of disarm. It does decent damage as well. I mean, 360 damage. Huge travel distance, and now he can throw one out every 12 seconds. That's pretty crazy, actually.
So what do you think of the so Ursa went for the 14 stats over the Fury swipes?
He's just probably feeling that he's getting chunked down too much, getting burst down a little bit. I think that it's maybe not the best pick, but you know, if he's getting kited around and he's dying too much, then it's not the worst. I think the other thing with the AoE Deafening Blast is that he's going to push people away from the Ursa, which is not something that he wants, whereas with this Tornado, he's just going to lock him in place so that Ursa can blink to that place and then Earthshock.
Actually, that's actually probably makes the most sense. I didn't think of that. You're right.
But I mean, I do think that I don't think that either of those skills is bad per se.
No, I totally agree. I was just curious why maybe he went for it. I think you're right. He was probably doing it just so the Ursa didn't have to have any mobility. Just can just beat down the target or just blink right next to where they're gonna fall and then beat them down from there.
Roshan is going to be the next target here for LSC.
So
he will go down fairly easily.
Doesn't look like Ian knows about it. I think this is a pretty. This is probably a pretty key Roche. This is gonna be Roche and Cheese. So Ziggity should have ages, and looks like Tar will pick up Cheese.
And Tar has an MKB now as well, so he's really gonna be bringing the pain. I don't think they have anything that's gonna really give evasion, but Tornado just kind of screw with things here. Why not?
Does do a decent amount of damage. Wow. So Scotty picking up on Ziggity. Is that a common Spectre build?
No, not really, but it does give you a lot of really nice stats. I think Heart would probably be more standard, but I guess he's just opting for a little bit of stats and team fight over the regen. In the meantime, Invoker's going to do split pushing things. Picks up a tower fairly easily. Now he's going to be able to TP back in here to defend this top lane. Does have a Tornado EMP combo available, so if they get bottlenecked up here, no, he's just going to go for it now. 12-second Tornadoes, why not? Throws down the Ice Wall as well. Snaps into the middle of things here. Does get his mana burned, but nobody else is really hit by that combo, so 444 is going to have to back up and maybe try again. Throws out another Tornado here to clear these illusions and creeps. Does do really well in clearing that wave.
Yeah, that Tornado is ridiculously annoying going uphill against. I mean, it's just constant. Tar is a really good frontliner though. Like, I mean, he's not hitting, you know, because there is the uphill chance. Here comes another EMP Tornado, and they're just.
That one is going to connect with 2 heroes. It's actually doing pretty good chip damage on Ziggity. There goes the Greaves to add some mana up here, and they're just going to walk up and slow siege this thing. They've got illusions. They've got the Viper. Viper's not the greatest at hitting buildings, but that Neotoxic does work on them. Sheepy ult onto the Crystal Maiden is going to maybe force her back a little bit. Everybody's just kind of playing it as safe as they possibly can here. Both teams knowing that this fight could be the end of the series. Blink
Sand
forward
King.
and then Burrow Strike for the Sand King being a little bit daring. Nice wall, try to slow things down. And another Tornado here, but
oh my gosh, that Tornado's got to be just.
Here.
I mean,
they have lots of chip, but the living armor is doing some pretty good work here as well, keeping this alive.
It's got to be the most aggravating, or if you're the Invoker, the most pleasing thing you can do, just flinging those Tornadoes over and over again.
Yeah, it's really good high ground defense, something that I hadn't really thought a ton about here. And now Ziggity's maybe in the middle of things here. He's going to get EMP, not the Tornado.
Tar does get the cheese off.
Here. The Crystal Maiden ult, nice in the middle of things there. It's doing pretty decent damage. 3 heroes have died. The Aegis proc, he's going to be coming back here in a second. Sora's in the middle of things. Tar's going to die now as well. 4 heroes from LSE have died. Ziggity's in the middle of this thing. He wants to get some kills. He's going to pick up the Sand King. He's going to pick up this Ursa. Now it's going to be him against the Invokers. Invoker going to be able to get away. He throws down the ice wall. Now he's going to have to throw down Cold Snap. Actually uses the shrine, trying to invoke desperately, but goes on cooldown anyway. 2 buybacks forced out here by just Ziggity. Zig 3 now. They really want to get this kill. Cold Snap's going to come out. There's swords in the middle of this thing. Fury swipes into Earthshock, and he's going to die. So 5 heroes down for LSC after 5 heroes died for AEN. And they buy back, not satisfied with just protecting that lane of Rax. They actually want the kill, and they get it as well. Can they force any buybacks in exchange? That is the question. And things are just so pushed in, I don't think that they can.
No, I mean, Ziggity may be down for 75 seconds. Oh, slight misplay on the Invoker down here. He tried to bots to himself, so that was a little bit unfortunate. Been there, done that.
Double damage.
And no, I didn't show a replay of the Invoker botsing to himself. That would have been just rude. So Sora's going to try to get some damage up here on this top tower, but I don't think he's going to make it. And if he gets a little overconfident, he might actually get caught out. The Haunt? How far is Haunt?
Blink into the middle of this thing.
Oh no, Treant disconnected.
Disconnect pause.
It's his own teammate too.
He can get Hexed up here. He does still have his ult available and the Ags. Does that work through Hex?
No,
it works
does
through
not.
stuns.
It's only stuns.
Okay, so he's definitely going to get Hexed. Are they going to buy back Ziggity? That's the question. Like, they could potentially buy back Ziggity, haunt him in here, and pick up a kill. And that would be Ursa with no buyback.
So Ziggity is unfortunately 27 seconds out from a...
like I said, he'd have to buy back.
Yeah, he doesn't have a haunt, though.
Oh, I thought you were... Okay. So he can't haunt. So there's no reason to buy him back then.
Have you
Nobody
ever
else can
fought a
get there.
bear lion? Just come to give you a high five. Good weather. It's been a bit cloudy. What are you up to? That's funny. Have you ever fought a bear? Alright, we'll see how fast the triggers are. BKB or Hex. Hex does come out first. Oh, man. Force-staffed in. I don't think that's what he wanted. Oh, and now he's going to get...
a nice tornado.
I think he's a very dead Sheepy. Yep. Does end up getting the... Who has Lotus Orb? I didn't see who had
Sand
that.
King.
Oh, Sand King.
Sand King has Lotus
Okay.
Orb, yeah. So, Lion hexes himself before he dies as a fish. And that's going to be the end of that trade. So, they end up picking a lion off coming out of the pause. So, hey, bonus.
Yeah, 30 seconds for Lion. He does have buyback. Did he pick up the talent? No, he doesn't. Oh, he does have a native spot. Yep. What's Tree getting here? 90 gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got his level 20 talent yet. And AEN's just not quite getting as much as they probably want out of these pushes.
Are fortified.
Tar's here, and he's going to start cleaning up this wave pretty easily. He hits like a freaking truck. Looks like Tar's going to go for BKB next as well. I'm actually a little surprised Ziggity isn't going for more BKB. You think it's a waste item on Spectre, or do you think it's worth getting?
I think against this Invoker who's just spamming skills left and right, you've got the stuns, the epi. I think that it could be a good pickup here. I'm
out.
Scotty quite a bit, and there he wants to go in for this. The Lotus Orb is on the Invoker here. Overgrowth to help get away. King's probably going to end up dying as he's dusted up. Oh, dust actually expires here. Oh, that dagger didn't connect either. So now they're going to chase him up this hill here. Do they want to do this?
Oh, nice tornado.
Connects with 4 heroes. So 2 heroes blink forward to try to get that. It's going to connect with...
Sand King goes right in front of Spectre, though. Oh, they're just kiting
another tornado coming out here. Oh, Sheepy blinks through it, though. He's got the Hex up onto the Invoker now. And Impale, this Invoker's in a lot of trouble. King's here as well. Dust comes out, but Sora's here now. He's BK'd up, and he is angry. Snaps in the middle of things here with the Blade Mill. Another tornado comes out. Now the Epicenter. The Crystal Maiden ult as well. Here comes the Chaos Meteor on the 2 heroes. Tar's going to fall. Snaps is going to fall.
Ooh,
5 heroes go down for LSC. What a fight for AEM there. Holy cow.
We're definitely going to watch that one as a replay. So here comes the Invoker, kind of starts up the fight, gets called by Axe, then hits an amazing tornado, and that just sets it up for the rest of the fight. And then Ziggity just gets kited out and then picked off by the Sand King in the end, while the Invoker and the Ursa clean up the rest of LSC. And now...
Great fight there, especially if they can end up picking up one or more of these towers. It does look like the Sand King is pushing the mid lane, while 444 is up here in the top lane. And they're going to try to maybe get some uphill chip damage as they split the map. Definitely going to have to force at least a couple buybacks here, otherwise they are going to lose at least one of these towers. Sheepy throws out an ult onto the creep wave. It does clear it out. 2 buybacks do come out here. King is maybe in a bit of a precarious situation. They definitely know he's there. He's going to throw out an overgrowth. Ziggy's just going to manta out of it, though, and he's just going to chase King down because he knows what's happening. Now a tornado here as 444s in here. They might have been able to get that kill on Ziggity, but they were worried that the rest of LSC might not be too far behind. He was pretty extended out there. Now Sheepy's going to throw out some dust onto King. He wants this kill. He's going to throw out a Hex, and now the big ult there.
Just
short cooldown
enough.
from that Ags.
He had just enough mana. Like, I think he had 20 mana when it was all said and done. Oof. Good calculation from Sheepy. I didn't think he was going to have enough. This is a ridiculous... Let's check out the... I haven't even looked at... Oh my gosh, the net worth. I mean, it was only a 10,000 lead for LSC, and now AEN is in the lead with, like... God, that's like almost nothing. And the experience is almost on par. So this is a ridiculously close game.
This Crystal Maiden has actually found a sneaky amount of farm. I mean, she's sitting at 10,000 experience or 10,000 gold. She's got Aghanim Scepter, so if she can keep people in that ult long enough, she's gonna have all kinds of frostbites everywhere. They have really good catch. If they can get like a good overgrowth into Crystal Nova, like those heroes are gonna be stuck in place forever.
Yeah, I don't know when these BKBs are to come online. Tar has his Mithril Hammer, but he's got a long ways out. He's still about 1,000 out from having BKBs, so Ziggity is going to get just blasted by this Invoker. I really feel that the Scotty is not the pick from him, but maybe I'm...
No, I'm definitely with you. I think that a BKB is much higher on the list. Even a Butterfly, I feel would be better. Like, I don't feel Butterfly would be good, but I think Heart or BKB are definitely the items, not Scotty. The Scotty's just, it's building too slowly. He's had to buy back too many times. Like, he could be avoiding magic damage with this. I don't know. It's not one thing, it's not one item, but I don't feel that it helps the cause a whole lot. Roche is up here. He will have another cheese.
The tower is almost
going to
fully
be really
healed, too.
huge.
This might be one of the fights of the game. So let's look at buybacks real quick. Looks like Tree, Axe, Lion, Ursa, and Invokers. So no buyback on Spectre and no buyback on Tar. And then the Sand King and Crystal and Lich do not have buyback.
So basically, the big buybacks are up for the Radiant, but they are down for the Dire because of that last team fight. So Roche is going to be really, really huge. They've got accidentally places two sentries next to each other. King does. A little bit of a misplay, but not the biggest deal in the world. So they do have vision over this. Both teams really posturing for this, throwing out tons of tornadoes. Sand King actually goes into the middle of things here. He's going to get Lich ulted and a Viper Strike. Now the Ziggity ult actually comes out as well. He's going to haunt forward. He wants to go onto this Invoker. Now he's in the middle of things. He's rooted up. He's just going to die. Ziggity going too far forward. Now an Overgrowth connects with 2, and Tornado's going to get connected as well. Snap's in the middle of things, but BKB comes out from the Ursa as well. The dunk does not connect from Snap on the King. Now things are coming out as Tar is just kiting everybody. Nice 2-man Impale. Sheepy comes in here, they get a kill. Somehow Tar has turned this around single-handedly.
Wow.
I thought for sure when Ziggity died that this was going to be AEN's fight, but look at the damage coming out from the Viper. 4,000 damage. Even that, the Ziggity did a lot of damage before he died as well. Now Yule's...
Oh, the Impale
nice.
is not...
The Ursa does have a buyback if he is forced to use that. I don't know that he will be. Actually, he looks like he will be. Tornado is going to come out. It will connect with 2. Here's a Chaos Meteor. Call does connect onto the Invoker. Now he's maybe in a little bit of trouble here. Blade Mail's not doing as much damage as they need. He's hexed up now. They need to use the Shrine. Lich ult bounces the wrong way. Tornado comes out. Nice stun coming out from the Sand King.
He's gonna sandstorm up. Aegisborn maybe in a little bit of trouble. No, he's gonna get away. Oh, nice. Sunstrike does end up killing the Lion. Now Snap's trying to run away. He's gonna get Burrow Strike. The double kill is another support dies to Invoker. And now they're gonna chase up Snap here. They don't want him to be able to blink away. Caustic Finale's coming out. Invoker's coming on the cutoff. Snap's gonna try to double back the other way. There's a tornado, there's an EMP, and the autos and the Sandstorm are gonna connect. A triple kill comes out for the Invoker.
This
Ooh,
Invoker
boy, this
is
so back and forth
out of
right
control. And he's gonna come.
He just did 6,000 damage in killing those 3 heroes. The next closest was the Sand King at 1,800. So now he's gonna go and put some pressure onto this top lane. Throws out an EMP to force Tar back. There's a ton of creeps here. Ziggity's actually going to come forward. They're going to try to do this. A nice 2-man tornado comes out. Chaos Meter to follow. Deafening Blast to follow that. The Manta did come out, but he was disarmed by the Deafening Blast anyway. The dagger connected with the Invoker, but he's so fast when he's like this. He throws out another tornado. The Ice Wall as
He could
well.
actually kill
Cold
Ziggity
Snap's
here.
coming out here. He might be able to do this. He's got tons of attacks coming out. Now the Viper Strike, the Yules comes out. Another tornado. Is that going to be enough? The Sunstrike, is it going to be? Yes! He kills him single-handedly. 444 is on a rampage,
Uh-oh, here
but
comes,
he's gonna pay
I think
for it.
Ziggity, or Sora's on his way up. Here he is, right on Tar. Crystal Maiden's gonna have to, oh, Tar's is gonna get out of this. Nope, he is not. He is gonna fall. And that is, I think that might be game. I don't think Snap can defend this by himself. Invoker's gonna buy back and finish this game off.
They're going to have 2 supports and the Axe. I don't know if they're going to really want to do this. They might just want to wait to see if they go for the win or not. Like, let them have the 2 lanes of Rax. I'm not sure what you can do with an offlane or some supports. Sheepy is going to get cold snapped up and forced back into the thing. Lichal is going to connect just with 1 hero. The Tree and Protector does have Overgrowth available, as BKB is not going to protect Snap if he does get Overgrowthed up. No, in the backline, Sora's just going to pick off the Lich, and now the Lion's in a bit of trouble in the middle of the Ice Wall, not able to get away from there. Snap's going to probably die here as well. He tries to go anywhere else. And like you said, I think this is a game, and we are going to game 4.
They definitely want to go for the win here. Lion's going to start just spamming the ult off, but I think Invoker's going to try to have something to say about that. I think he's sick and tired of all these this Lion shenanigans. Snap is going to do what he can, but he is extremely limited in what he can do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They just don't. The worst part is AN doesn't really have a lot of good damage dealers in these buildings. Like, they can kill heroes like left and right, but when it comes to these buildings, they're just not very tough. LC
not
is
a very good building. He's not a very good building hitter. Now Ziggity's gonna blink or haunt forward. He's gonna pick up a kill on the Spectre, and then he haunts again onto this Sand King who.
Oh, they actually get the Invoker. That's a dieback.
Oh, Invoker trying to maybe do a little split pushing while Ziggity runs out and chases after some of these support kills, but gets picked off, and now Sand King on the run as well.
Ursa is up and has buyback. Snap did not end up using his buyback, and the 2 looks like Sand King and Crystal also have buyback. So lots of buybacks on the side of the Radiant, but this is going to be a tough hold without Invoker for 94 seconds, because I think most of the tornadoes were probably the reason they were having so many problems getting to the base, and there won't be any this time.
Ziggity's got a buyback as well. He doesn't have Haunt for 60 seconds, but should be able to buy boost travel if he wants it. Sora's going to blink forward. He's got Fury Swipes onto Ziggy, but now he's going to get Viper Striked up, kited around in the backline. Snap's going to pick up a kill on the Sand King. Overgrowth's going to come out, but the BKB comes afterwards, so Snap's going to walk after him. Now Sora's caught into the middle of things here. Snap's got a call. It is going to connect with 2 heroes there. The Crystal Maiden's going to die. Now the Ursa's probably... Oh, the dunk does miss, but TP with the ult to finish it up. A
3
nice burrow strike in the
buybacks.
middle of things here by SK. 3 buybacks come out. They want more. They want blood. They need blood. They need to find some kills here. Snaps actually finds a call onto the Ursa to protect his carry. He's going to die, but Tar is going to live because of that.
Oh,
Burrow
that...
strike. Was the Impale? Was that the stun here? He
Yeah,
points
the
forward.
Impale saved Ziggity. That Epicenter would have had him easy. Oh, now Lich Ult's going to come in. Only hit 1, though. And now Sand King's going to be taken down. Oh, my gosh. And that was a dieback for Sand King. Invoker is up in 23 seconds, though. So Oh man, and the the Lords of Dota provide Ziggity a regen rune and a Roshan.
That fight was a huge swing for LSU. As you look at, they actually, that's like almost an 8,000 gold swing in that fight due to the buybacks.
This is a huge.
Could be a Roshan as well. Buybacks on the side of LSC, but not on the side of AEN. So after a really back and forth period, it looks like LSC kind of has a little bit more stability in this game. They've got Aegis, they've got Cheese, they've got 30 seconds till Axe is available. They're going to Shrine up. The AEN's going to have to play the next 6 minutes to perfection.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to be able to pull this off. This is going to be close. Buybacks are coming all up. Looks like Tree will have buyback here in just a second. Invoker's still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so that's a long time. So I think it just depends on what LLC wants to do for execution. If they want to try to push it and take the advantage which they have now, or if they want to wait until all the buybacks are all back up. This Invoker.
Oh, did they see this? I think Tar saw the Invoker just at the last second, and if he could have got maybe a couple auto attacks and a nice little Monkey King bar stun, that would have stopped the TP, but just not quite able to see him in time. He TP's out.
So, if you're LSC, do you want to take it now while Ziggity's got buyback, or do you want to wait? You got Aegis, so it seems like at the perfect time. It's just gonna be
you've got Aegis, you've got Cheese. It looks like they're going to collect this last outer tower here, which is a pretty safe move. And from there, you can try to either push uphill or you can try to like go into the mid and like wrap around or something. But I don't know if AEN's really going to want to take this fight. It does actually look like, based off rotations, that they are going to. Invoker's running up here. He wants to throw out a couple of those tornadoes, at least one of them. He throws a tornado. There's an EMP. Chaos Meteor as well. Just spam some spells. He's got Refresher.
Well, that's not irritating at all.
Yeah, they are going to kill this tower. He does make them work a little bit for it. Interesting to see what they're going to do now. Maybe blink on him. Okay, I think that, I don't know if they actually saw him in time, but throws out an Ice Wall here. He's going to be able to just spam these spells for days. I don't know if they're going to be able to walk up this hill or not. Once the Ice Wall wears off, maybe. EMP into the middle of things.
The worst part about it is Tree, can heal these towers back up. So even though they've already had this top tower already dead almost once, it's already back at full health.
Oh, nice little blink forward to get the stun. I almost feel that the Treant Protector should just buy a Blink Dagger, and he won't have buyback because of it. But honestly, what are you gonna do with the Tree buying back? Like, if you could get a good Blink Overgrowth followed by like a Blink Crystal Maiden, like that could be the difference in this game right now. I really would kind of like to see him just buy out and.
Yeah,
young kids say YOLO. Like, just go for that big. If you can get like a 4-man, or ideally a 5-man Overgrowth into Crystal Maiden, it could be really, really huge. But
it's like
instead, 444. He almost picks up the. He forces out the Greaves anyway from the Aegisworn. So.
Boy, this is just. This Invoker is a wave-stopping machine. I don't know what you can do about this.
This is base defense. This is like a tower defense game where you have to get past the boss, the raid boss.
Oh, that's Ziggity. Okay.
What was that? The event game that was online a couple months ago, where the Invoker was the final boss. This is kind of what that feels like. He's just spamming tornadoes, spamming sudden strikes, anything and everything that he can throw out to kill waves. He's doing so.
And like his friends, his teammates aren't really even doing anything. So I think Ziggity's tired of it. He's gonna start split pushing this top lane. Hopefully, start dealing with this Invoker a little bit better.
I almost wonder if like the Invoker should just have his team stand back here and smoke up, and then work on like looping around
while he single-handedly defends this, because there's no way LSC is going to really know that anybody's not there, because he's doing this on his own. So if he can just like harass them enough that his team could sneak in from behind, it could be a really good time to fight, especially since Ziggity's not there at the moment. Like, they might be able to kill a couple heroes before Ziggity can really get in there.
You're absolutely right. I think that would actually be the best play. It looks like Sand King's just defending. Looks like Ziggity's coming out there. He's being very careful though, doesn't want to get caught up by Sora. It looks like, oh no, he's not going in. But now they know that the teams are split up because
Stun onto to the Ziggity, and the Aegis is reclaimed now, so if they can get some catch onto him, they might be able to kill him. They're running through the illusions of the Earthshock, and a Sunstrike does come out, but now they're fighting in the bottom lane as Tar got overgrowthed up, but now BKB's come out from him and Snaps. You're going to be able to walk out of that. 444 is in a ton of trouble as he's hexed up and stunned. The Lion ult's going to finish him off. Now Crystal Main's going to throw out and all the middle things. He's hexed up, I believe, by the Lion. The Axe comes in with the chop. The Epicenter is going to connect onto 2 heroes. There's 2 kills, so 3 heroes down from LSC. Ziggity's trying to hit this top tower, and Boger's trying to kill Viper. In the meantime here, he's got him tornadoed up. Can he cold snap him, do something? 2 seconds plus second. No, he TP's out. Might have been, no, probably not worth. I thought maybe it would be worth the refresher for him to do that, but he does have buyback available. So 4 heroes die for LSC. All 4 have buybacks. Crystal Maiden, the only casualty for AEN.
well, Invoker did die, but he bought back.
Oh, that's correct. It just didn't show up on the recap. So 2 for 4. Still not a bad in terms of base defense. There is a double damage rune available. They did, they did not force out the cheese. So Ziggity has cheese in his stash. If he does buy back, he will not be completely without a second chance.
444 pushing out bottom by himself. Is this the time to just do, if he gets up here, mass buyback, and then just go for it? Sheepy buys back. He's the only one there. 444 is not scared by that. Now Snaps buys back. He throws a tornado out there. Sheepy is not hit by that. He has Hex as well as a Scythe of Ice. So I thought I saw Pig. There's the first Hex. The Impale does not connect. He's got a second Hex, though. Now Tar's going to throw out the Viper Strike. The Living Armor is available. Tornado comes out, only going to connect with the Lion because of the BKB there. Now Ghostwalk is going to come out. They are going to know roughly where he's at. The Dust comes out. Now a Blink Quarter from Sheepy. A nice Blink from Snaps, but the Overgrowth is there as well. The Taunt comes out, and now the Invoker definitely going to die. Down for 2 minutes, but at the same time, top Rax has fallen. Sora in the middle of things here with the Sand King. They do pick up a ranged barracks, so they force 2 buybacks. The Invoker dies, but they get a barracks.
I'll take your tribute.
Maybe worth it if they can keep LSC out of the base for a minute and a half, but I do not know if they can do that. They do have the Crystal Maiden ult. They do have Epicenter. Tree will have ult in 20 seconds.
Tar's BKB will be online. It is 5 seconds.
Tree does still not have buyback. He's got 3,400 surplus gold on top of his buyback. He needs to buy something.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that tree is pretty freaking fat, actually.
And that is just wasted gold right now. A blink would go really. It'd be huge for this fight. Like, they might be able to defend for 60 seconds if he's got 4 staff forward from the Sand King.
So
Snaps call does not connect in time. He's actually Burrow Strike. He said, now Sora's going to get Lotus up, and he's going to blink into the middle of things here. He is going to get hexed, and then hexed a second time, it looks like. So 2 of those come out. The tree does buy back here. Chris Main's in the middle of things here, trying to ult them up. But Sheepy's a nice ult to pick up a kill. Overgrowth is going to connect on 3. Sora's trying to defend against Ziggity, but now he's going to get diffused up. He's trying to get back to the shrine. Can he do it? He ults up. He's trying to fight Ziggity, trying to man fight this out. He wants to keep this game going a little bit longer, but he cannot do it. He's going to buy back. He's going to be the only one to do it. There are still 4 heroes up for LSC, and I believe they almost all have buyback. The 3 important ones, or 2 of the important ones rather, do in Ziggity and the Viper. That's probably just game. And the championship here for LSC.
well, what a good way to go out. I mean, man, this is a hell of a game. This is probably one of the best games I think we've ever had the pleasure of casting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I mean, this is definitely like probably top 5 for sure. Blink over. They're not going to give up here. Nice tornado. Chaos Meteor in the middle of things. Snap is BK beat up and Blade Mail. Nice all coming out from Sheepy is going to end the Invoker. Now Sora's into the middle of things here. He wants to kill Snap. He's going to, but now he's going to get Hexed Up Die, and that's going to be GG. So it looks like LSC will take this 3 games to 0. This game was so close to AEM's game. Back and forth throughout the last 30 to 40 minutes of this game. Whew.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, what a game. 71 minutes. Oof.
And it didn't even like it wasn't even one of those games where it's like, oh my god, this game won't end. Like there's just so much farming and Naga illusions. And, like it was action packed, back and forth.
58
really
to
great
75. Oof. That's a lot of
Well
kills.
played to both teams, and well played to LSC, who do win season 15 of the under 3K AD2L championship.
Well, I think it's a fairly late night for us, and I know you have to go save the world again, so I think we're going to call it at that for everyone at the All About Dota staff, mostly me and Legion. I am Sequoia signing out for the night, and have yourselves a quality evening. Congratulations, LSC, and we'll be back for the next season of AD2L, as we will likely follow LSC again and hopefully have another night to be determined at during the season. We're going to work with some teams, see if we follow another team maybe in another tournament. So we'll keep you guys all posted on that, and we'll catch you later.